Alrighty. This is episode 125, if I'm not mistaken. 124, excuse me. Of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party, I am Dr. Evil Genius. Thank you for hanging out with us again. This weekend. Gotta fix the camera a little bit. Okay. All right. We are going to be looking for a couple of things here. Okay. Let me see if we have access to our
you can use the early prelim
fighter names.
Yeah. You start with the early prelim.
All right.
Just because the prelims have so many fights.
Yeah, do we really have 8 fights in the prelims, for real?
Because I've already messed up once, it probably doesn't hurt to double check my work. At least for today.
Let's see. Wow, it shows 8 fights on the prelims, and then 6 fights on. Hopefully, it's just not going to be a lot of. Hopefully, it won't be a lot of fight packs. Let's see if we are up. Let's see. Okay, Rayan Dos Santos versus Pooja Tomar. That's women's strawweight. 115. Okay. Next up, we have Cody Stamen at Bantamweight versus Taylor Lapilas. All right. We have a Eduarda Moura. Looks like somebody's father wanted a son and got a daughter. Eduarda Moura failed to make weight against Denise Gomez. Fined 20% of her purse. So we do have one weight miss. Next up we have John Castaneda versus Daniel Marcos at 135 again. So we have 2 women's strawweight and 2 men's bantamweight leading off the event. KGB Lee, she goes up against Montana De La Rosa at 125. So that's 3 ladies fights out of 5 to lead things off. Brad Katona versus Jesse Butler. So Brad Katona's back in the cage. I don't really know much about Jesse Butler. So yeah, don't know what we are planning to get there. Charles Radke versus Carlos Prates at welterweight 170. Our featured prelim is Thiago Moises versus Ludovic Klein. That is probably the fight that I'm looking most forward to seeing. Just to be quite frank with you guys. Okay. On the main card, we have Miguel Baeza versus Punahele Soriano. It's hard to pick against Soriano, but he did not look that good his last time out. But he's always very, very tough. Very tough guy. Next up, we have Julian Marquez versus Zachary Reese. A lot of no names going on. That one is at middleweight 185. Another 185 fight is Bruno Ferreira versus Dustin Stoltzfus. All right, that should be entertaining. At 135, we have Raul Rosas Jr. versus Ricky Tercios. That should be a pretty nice fight. Rosas Jr. is really trying to get back to winning ways. The hype train fully derailed, but we'll see what he's got coming. And we got a Gumby versus Gumby matchup. The Mexican Gumby, Dominic Reyes, versus the white Gumby, Dustin Jacoby. That's not fair to Dustin Jacoby, but it definitely applies to Dominic Reyes. I don't think that Dominic Reyes should be fighting, period. I think that he is very high up on the CTE rankings, and it is time for him to start coaching. It's time for him to start sitting around talking about how he beat John Jones, but he got housed by chicken sucking. I really want to say the real word. Chicken sucking judges. But it's a wrap for him in his career. Our main event is Jared Cannonier versus Nasruddin Imavov. Both guys reclaiming their career. At Cannonier's age, I'm just not sure that we are going to see him really be a great
Title contender.
I just don't
think he's done. Or
I don't think he's done, but he's a gatekeeper now.
I was about to say gatekeeper.
It's unfortunate, but that's what it is. I will not verbalize blasphemy, but
he did pay for it though.
But we will flash this up on the screen. Is it working?
I didn't see when it originally popped up, but go ahead and
I just pressed it and it didn't pop up.
Oh, because it's hidden. Sorry. Click on that.
Oh yeah, we never hide that.
And now click it again.
We will.
There we go.
Yeah, we will flash that up there on the screen for you. But no, the GOAT is not announcing. But we love JL.
I also realize this.
I mean, he does sound like like a goat when he's got the mic. He sounds like the animal.
Sorry. Technical thing I noticed. Sorry to say it out loud on the stream. It said new subscriber instead of super chat. So.
Oh, we got to fix it, right?
I don't know why you did that. It's probably going to be like a few months of us still working out the kinks. You see how it says new subscriber?
Oh, yeah.
It's weird.
Oh, well, yeah.
Anyway.
Well.
Still figuring it out. I also realized, so I made this source, UFC chat box, at the very top, and it should be showing the chat box here.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not seeing it.
So.
Yeah, we got a long way to go before we really stabilize the visuals of the stream, guys. But please, we do thank you for being patient with us as we attempt to act like we are professionals.
I swear we're professionals. I'll keep this up because that is on top chat instead of
it would be nice if they
chat.
would just... Oh, God. They're making it so difficult. Oh, man.
Oh, we just do commercials. Our computer is muted.
Yeah, I just wanted to be sure. My intro might have gone into the fight, so that is what it is.
That's okay. Well, thanks for coming, guys. There we go. You got this.
All right, let's look at
We
some
are
of these.
professionals. That needs to go on a t-shirt.
Yeah, that'll
With
be.
us looking confused.
As a matter of fact, write that down
Or
somewhere.
us like wrecking shit.
You have a brainstorm list of things, right? Or you can write it up on that board right there.
Yeah. We are professionals.
T-shirt idea. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna skip that pay-per-view. Unless the viewers want us to cover that pay-per-view so bad that they super chat enough to cover a large amount of that. But I just don't see where that's gonna be worth the money.
Jay wants to know if you're
I'm not watching wrestling at all right now. JL said I've started the fun.
And
for
you
303.
did start the fun. Yes, you did.
Oh, can you put him up? Because he is actually the show sponsor.
Yes, you are. Okay. There we go. That's now fixed.
She's got a lot of hair. Dos Santos. I mean, they both do, but her hair is
It's
big.
very thick.
Yeah. Tomar's got some nice legs. I know, because I look at a similar pair on a daily basis. She throwing them legs too. Okay.
Pretty powerful kicks.
Soriano, Reese, Fajeda, Shoeface, Jacoby, and Cannonier. Okay, Banner. Baeza, Marquez, Stolzface, Stolzfus. You think Reyes is gonna win JL? And not Sardine. Wow, okay. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be able to watch this whole event. I have work. I'll be able to catch the first fight. Alright, JL. Well, we really do appreciate you here and supporting the platform like you normally do. Jeremy Lewis is here. Channel sponsor extraordinaire. Or channel member, excuse me. Yeah, I got an important video that I'll be recording probably tomorrow. Nasruddin is going to smoke Cannonier. Nobody smokes Jared Cannonier. So that's a tall task, JL. I don't know. Jay Cannonier is the gatekeeper at 185. He's beat Strickland, Vittori, both took Izzy and Whitaker, and took both Izzy and Whitaker to decisions. Yeah, no, he's not getting smoked by anybody. Reyes hasn't won a fight in 5 years. He's taken 3 life-changing KOs, where his head made principal contact with the ground after the strike, and he was out with blood clots. Yeah, that's all stuff. Yeah. That's all stuff, you know? I think Jared is on something. He was never some killer. He has flat fights against Izzy, Robert. Then all of a sudden having 5-round cardio and not gassing at 40 years old against Marvin. Okay, so Izzy's frozen. And Robert is one of the most dangerous fights ever, so he goes in a little bit more cautious. I just thought he got frozen by Izzy. Like a lot of fighters were getting frozen by Izzy. Until Strickland just basically just walked into him like a car accident.
You should say that as a style of fighting.
Yeah. He's the Terminator. I mean, he walks forward like the Terminator.
I'm really liking the kicks that these ladies are throwing. They're very angry kicks.
Yeah, they're not cardio kickboxing kicks. What do you think about the build on Puha Tomar?
Nice.
You like it?
I like me some quads. No matter who they're on.
It's just a little boxy from the shoulder to the waist, but no, I can.
Good quads.
I can still. Dos Santos is sloppy and winging overhands. Yeah, she's trying to get inside, and Puha is trying to keep a certain style, a certain distance between them, while Dos Santos is trying to close the gap. So she might also be reading something in Tomar's guard, where her guard is not very high. No Indian-born fighter has ever won in the UFC. That's racist. That's racist, JL.
I don't know that stat. It's kind of a random stat.
They have 1 hour hearts. Okay, JL. All right.
I could just imagine him typing. Like,
Yeah,
it's an actual fact,
yeah.
asshole.
Yeah.
How long before you were called a bully today? You give it 30 minutes?
He probably already did in his mind.
Nah. I think he's gonna call you out.
Now, Tomar is trying to land that overhand right.
Reyes also hasn't fought in a long time.
Yeah, he hasn't fought in a long time, and Reyes, you know, Dana. If you ask Dana White who actually won that fight between Reyes and John Jones, he's not gonna lie to you, because a lot. No, Dana White's nose has been firmly planted right under John Jones's scrotum for like the last 2 or 3 months now, trying to defend John Jones fighting an AARP member and trying to call that some kind of championship, some type of UFC level championship fight. You know, Reyes probably performed the best against one of the most talented talents in the history of the UFC.
That was dangerous. That was almost a headbutt.
So
The welts on Dos Santos hammies.
And JL makes a point, you know, Dana kept smiling Sam Alvey when he lost like 14 times in a row.
Ugh.
They cut that Canadian guy after his, at least at one fight against Brunson.
I don't remember that Canadian guy. Was it a
that's,
really
that's
awful
why he got
fight?
cut. That's why he got cut. We don't remember his name.
Was his performance just really bad? I could see it be something like his performance was so awful.
Yeah, but if he only had one fight, I mean, Reyes was 11-0, and he beat John Jones. Oh, what a head kick.
Yeah, that kick is nuts. Is that the one who?
Oh, well, yeah, the Greek guy with the long hair. I think he might have asked for his release, if I'm not mistaken. The super good looking Greek guy with the long hair. He died of cancer a couple of years ago.
Oh. Maybe that's why he got cut. Yeah, like you said, maybe he has to be cut.
But
for medical reasons.
No, he started. He fought after that.
Oh.
He was also a ring guy at a women's event. They had him holding up the cards.
Throw that kick.
Yeah, I don't really know what the situation was when he was cut by the UFC. Come on, somebody get knocked out.
I'm liking this lady's phone booth. Phone booths to more.
Wow, body kick. And then a right hand came. Oh, nice knee to the body from Dos Santos. Let me find that name for you, JL.
Also, Texas guy back.
Yeah.
Yeah, even the commentators are talking about it. Some sloppy punches. Sloppy punches.
Elias Theodorou. Yeah, that was almost 2 years ago. Jake Miller says, just turned it on and saw Tomar try to yell her opponent into a brawl and missed 3 haymakers, nearly falling on her face. She has some really nice kicks, though. So we're going to let her live. And, you know, the nice kicks came from nice, solid legs.
Those are life-saving legs.
I've been kind of annoyed at all the split decisions that are unanimous decision worthy. She has some junk in the trunk for sure. 30-27 Tomar it is. Yeah, Jake. I'm pretty sure it wobbles a little bit when she lays down and is relaxed. Probably gives a nice little jiggle.
Split.
How do you get 30-27 from 2 different judges for 2 different fighters? She started celebrating. There should never be a split decision where it's 30-27 in both directions.
So, this tells us the type of bullshit we're gonna face tonight?
Yeah. She looks Brazilian.
Well, there you go, Jay. She won.
She looks very Brazilian to me. You know, the judging is so bad. She looks very Brazilian, but she sounds Indian. We all know Costa was headbutting Strickland's hand on purpose. Costa was... That's funny.
I could see some crazy fighter, like, intentionally headbutting someone's punches. Like, yeah, hit me! There's some crazy fighters like that.
I'm not claiming racism, but why is the crowd so vocal about two women they don't know? That's, yeah, you know? The judging is horrible, though. The judging is horrible. And just feels like it's just getting worse.
Yeah, it does feel like it's getting worse. And I'm glad that the ringside dudes are acknowledging it. You know, I mean, not that, you know, anything's gonna happen if, like, Paul Felder says, "What the fuck?" But it's nice that they don't just sit there and pretend that some bullshit didn't just happen.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. She has a square jaw, but it's sufficiently feminine. Heidi Andro. Her jaw is very square. The Vegas judges have issues, but with these last 2 weeks, it is better to stay in Vegas for the judges alone.
That stupid heart icon is just...
It's just in the way.
Useless, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Sal D'Amato, Chris Lee. Yeah, Jay. I mean,
Most of the usual.
I'm not saying that the judging was ever like stellar, but but I'm saying in the last couple of weeks it's been especially bad.
It's becoming consistent now. These are not just one-offs.
Like every other fight is like, why is this a split decision?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think that was a robbery. The Kai Kara France versus Amir Albazi, I didn't really think that was a robbery. I could see either one of those guys getting that win. Is there anything going on? Did you put this on Twitch, right?
Yes.
Did you? Because there's no way that we can see the Twitch comments.
Not unless you put it on multi-stream.
That might be a risky thing to do.
No. She and I will test. We've been doing private live streams to test it out. So what I want to try next is just fix the sizing of us on the screen and make it where we take up about 2/3.
Yeah.
And just have.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah. I even watched some videos on how to troubleshoot it, and half of the comments in the videos, people were like, "Yeah, this is great. It worked for me," and the other half was like, "This did nothing." We're in the group where the troubleshooting thing.
It did nothing.
It did nothing. We'll see. Work in progress, guys. Always a work in progress. Even if we're working the way we want it. Always work in progress. You look very glazed.
2.5 to 1 favorite for Lapilus. Yeah, but that's a crazy reach of. I mean, Cody Stamen has like the arms of. Insert inappropriate comment here.
I'll grab some water real quick. Your shake is here. Drink
Yeah,
it.
I could definitely use some water too. Stamen is like, listen, my arms are so short, I'm gonna leave with this kick. Cody Stamen, at least his body fat percentage looks like it's at like 6%. That dude looked like he showed up for a men's physique or classic physique contest, not an MMA match. It's hard to imagine that both of these guys are the same height. I will say that Lapilus is not using his gratuitous reach advantage to its most effectiveness. I believe that every eye poke from now until the next glove innovation, every eye poke should be a point off. Replay shows that it might not have been an eye poke at all. I know one of the fighters, it might have been Strickland, who was complaining about the new gloves. Populous is doing a good job fighting the hands, getting the underhook. Lapilus, this is not bad wrestling defense. Cody Stamen's a good wrestler, so that was kind of as quickly as Stamen took his back, he was using his hands to fight that body lock. and get away from him. That was actually very good grappling defense there. I'm actually very impressed with that. Because once Stamen grabbed him, I thought that the rest of this round was going to be fought on the ground. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All the powders went into this? Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Strickland and Randy Brown both mentioned guys will paw down even if their fingers are forced down. It's a natural motion. Yeah, but I've seen guys sticking their fingers straight out and gouging eyes, even with the new glove. And I think those should be automatic point takes. But it seems like when Lapilus brought his fist downward, fist downward, it seems like the edge of the glove might have scraped across his eyelid.
It's happened a few times already. Someone thought they were poked in the eye with a finger.
Well, it happened here.
It happens to be, yeah.
The referee gave Stamen time as if he did get poked in the eye. So imagine if there's an accidental poke in the eye and Lapilus loses a point when he wasn't even poked the first time.
Mm-hmm. That was a good kick.
It looked like it was defended.
Jeremy asks, how you feeling now?
I'm feeling a little bit better than Stamen defending all these kicks. I would say the energy is still a little low.
Mm-hmm.
Not as bad as yesterday or the day before.
Coughing fits are not as frequent as they were before.
Yeah.
Which is good. You're taking an additional rest day. I know you did a video about that
Yeah, today.
a couple hours ago.
Yeah, today I just did not do anything. I looked at some booty cheeks. I watched the Mets lose. I watched some YouTube.
Good day, somewhat overall.
Could be worse. I mean,
Could be worse.
the judging is threatening to make it worse. I think that first round was a little bit difficult to call. I might give the edge to Lapilus. But that was a difficult one to score for me. I think both of these guys fought pretty well. But if I had to call for one of them, I'd call it for Lapilus. I thought his striking was just a little bit more impactful.
Paul just put out a video with an interesting title.
Yeah.
We will check that out later. He said, you seem a little blah. But yeah, the video from earlier is what I was referring to, yeah. Good advice for me. I do work out at the gym. See what I was saying? You gotta do those videos. And then hit the weights more later at home, trying to find balance. Yep. I think one of the tricky things about attempting to avoid overtraining is that there's a bit of a delayed reaction. You don't know. Sometimes there are warning signs that you are approaching overtraining. And sometimes the warning signs are not as obvious and you just get hit by the train. Like, you go from feeling great and I feel badass and I could do all the lifts, all the reps. I can run all the miles. And then the very next day, the body's like, you know what you did yesterday was a really bad idea. And you're like, thanks. You could have told me that yesterday.
Nah, I knew that I was trying to climb a brick wall with oil covered hands. A question sent to Discord. Oh, let me. I don't use Discord because it requires being social, and these days I've been avoiding talking to people. Oh, I guess we can look at your question now. Who is Shanna Hill? And why do I not give a fuck? You should never take any woman's opinion seriously who spends several hours a day drawing on a caricature of a face. On her face. Alright, Jeremy Lewis says, I have a question. I've certainly got visceral fat in my abdomen from drinking, bad eating habits that I'm trying to get rid of. Besides exercise and cardio, what would you recommend to shed the extra fat?
It was all dick balls.
I've looked into all sorts of supplements, the keto diet or full-on ketosis as a good method of burning fat, but I know that ketosis has to be carefully monitored. Suggestions. It was all dick and balls, man.
Damn.
It looked like he was aiming for his dick. You're not gonna like my answer. Your question had the answer in it already, and sadly, you went past where the solution that you already wrote in your question to then highlight get slim quick schemes that harm your health. Jeremy, you're going to have to become disciplined. You're going to have to drink less alcohol. You're going to have to eat less. You're going to have to eat less shitty food. In addition to the work that you're doing, you're going to have to drink less alcohol, eat less shitty foods 7 days a week. Not 5 days a week and then, go crazy in the weekends. Everybody's looking for the magical elixir that does not work, that does not exist. You can't eat clean 5 days a week, eat dirty and go on benders 2 days and think that you are going to make progress. It doesn't work that way. Mrs. Evil and I had a really interesting conversation about the effects, the supposed positive effects of consumption of alcohol and the negative. And one of the things that I talked about is the brain damage that is caused by drinking even what is considered to be a moderate or safe amount of alcohol. It does permanent brain damage. And your brain controls pretty much everything, including the regulation of hormones. Your brain regulates everything in your body. So imagine if you drank less alcohol, you do less damage to your brain. You're just doing less damage to yourself overall, and you're not adding empty calories.
You're off to a good start, Jeremy, based on what you wrote here. From this point on, it's just going to be about consistency.
Yeah, and that's what
Just
kills people. Is that I haven't drank in 8 days and counting, trying to practice better eating habits. But I do want it gone. Just trying to find my groove for fat loss. You're already there. You also
Just continue.
Yeah, and here's another thing. Like I've had this conversation with 2 of my female clients, and I have to tell them about
Okay.
I've had to tell them about the struggles that I've had as a guy trying to gain weight. And people have this misconception that people who are trying to gain weight have it easier in life than people who are trying to lose weight. It's not true. And a lot of times we work really, really hard. Once we find the budget to hire a trainer, once we find the information that we need to have better eating schedules, once we find the holy grail of workout programs, and we start working it really hard, you know, we want to see results right now. When you look at anybody who has the kind of body that you want, that's a nice slam by Stamen. Mm-hmm. If you look at anybody that has the body that you want, they've been working at it for years. Mm-hmm.
You and I had a conversation about nutrition just the other day. I've been running for a good number of years now.
Yeah.
I've been running a good number of years.
Your first marathon was in 2018.
Now,
that was over 6 years ago.
Yeah.
And you were running for years before that.
I would love to be...
Where's Dan? Where's Dan?
Dan.
Dan, where you at, Dan? We've got blood.
They might summon him now.
I know, right?
Or maybe with the warmer weather, work has been busy for him. That might be it.
Really?
Mm-hmm. That's a different show, babe. But we were talking about weight and body fat as well, because, you know, we're human, and as much work as I do in training for my marathon, on the scale, it is not where I would like it to be.
Mm-hmm.
While my shape has changed over the years, there are certain areas that I wish were better.
That was so nice. Did you see what Lapilus just did to switch his position?
Yeah.
He did what I wish a lot of guys would do, but they never really quite get the position to be able to crawl out the way he did. That was so nice.
So from a fitness perspective, I think I have gotten better at being consistent, or if I'm knocked off of my fitness schedule for whatever reason, it's a little easier each time to get back on a good groove. But what are the other areas that I could be working on in order to reach my weight goal or body composition goal?
Right.
Not that I'm like, my body is so horrible right now. No, but there's room for improvement, and there's something when I look in the mirror I prefer to see.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with the progress that I've made so far, but I want more progress. So for me, I am also looking at food. We talked about food.
Yep.
And
also how we handle our food mechanically.
Yeah, I eat a little fast sometimes.
A lot of people do, especially in our gotta do it right now. A lot of people, they prioritize stockholder value over their own lives, and they're wolfing down food so they can get right back to work. And it's like, what the hell, you know?
Yeah.
You count macros? Do you?
I don't count macros.
Okay.
I've tried. I did try it. I like data. I like seeing numbers and results. I like seeing, you know, what has happened over time. But nutritional data like that, tracking it on a day-to-day, I've learned it's just not for me.
Steam is dropping his head towards his right. When Lapilus feints that left hand, he drops his head down towards his right.
Yeah, he just did it again.
Yeah.
So I have tried counting.
Oh, what a knee. Nice knee.
Macros. I found that for me, it doesn't work. It's not something that I can stick with. So instead, I have just learned the type of foods that are satiating for me. I enjoy looking at recipes and trying to bake and try new things. So I'm trying to find baked goods that I can make in a different way to make it slightly healthier. Because I was telling DEG the other day, I love muffins and I love cookies. And I don't plan on cutting muffins and cookies out of my diet. I would be miserable and I want to be happy. I don't want to be miserable. So how can I bake a muffin with different ingredients that's still delicious and gives me that satisfaction of eating a nice carby treat without it being made with tons of sugar? So, yeah. But no, I don't comment.
And only eating one at a time, you know?
Okay, but when I make them, they're like this small.
And only eating one at a time.
They're like tiny. I have a tiny muffin maker. A tiny muffin. They're like this small. I'm not gonna eat one. Two? Can I have two?
So, for me, counting macros, I know that for me, I have to have a certain amount of protein intake on a daily basis. I do understand that I need a bit of carbs, even though I don't really enjoy eating them. And I know that I need a certain amount of fiber so that we keep the mud butt away. So I eat I eat for my goals. I eat for my health. But I do not count macros. I also don't have an overly fatty diet to begin with. It's mostly just high...
I didn't hear the scores were right. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, he looked like the better fighter. The eye poke, it turns out, and when you look at the replay, it wasn't an eye poke. So he got a stern warning, but it looked like his toes were aimed right to his Victor Henry's.
Yeah. Most definitely.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Cody.
Yeah.
You took a Victor Henry shot. That was aimed right at his Henry's. So,
yeah, this one. I think also for me, when it comes to nutrition, I view food a little differently now than I did before. I still sometimes emotionally eat. You know, if I get stressed, I don't think I do it as bad as I used to.
You're not in college anymore.
Well, there's that too. Yeah, being in school made it difficult. But I do view food more as fuel. And if you're not already there in that mindset, Jeremy, the more working out you do, you will eventually get that sort of mindset where your food is fuel. So I know that if I have a very long run on a Saturday where I intend on running 2 to 3 hours straight, I'm going to eat a little more food. Maybe not like, when I say a little more food, I'm not going to fill up the plate with a lot of food, but I'm probably going to add a little more carbs to my plate or a little more fats to my plate. I'm going to be very strategic as to the foods that I choose to make sure that on that Saturday, my body has enough fuel in order to handle 2 to 3 hours of running straight. Or if I'm doing a workout in the gym, making sure that the breakfast that I eat is not going to make it where I'm going to vomit in the middle of, you know, my squats because I ate something that upset my stomach.
Or you ate something too close to the time you were supposed to train.
Exactly. So, yeah, I still enjoy my muffins. Muffins are after. Also, there's a muffin recipe that I have that I sometimes eat before a long run. That is safe in my tummy. It doesn't give me cramps or make me vomit or hit the wall.
Yeah, like I don't really enjoy eating carbs and stuff like that, mostly because of the texture. But I do know that I need them to kind of fuel my glycogen store so that I can perform. So there are these muffins from Trader Joe's that she buys that she's supposed to allow me to eat, but doesn't always allow me to eat.
I ate one.
I need them to fuel my workouts, and yeah, it definitely was some bullshit.
I ate one muffin. Continue.
But I tend to not eat them unless I'm about an hour away from hitting the weights very, very hard. I don't eat them, just willy-nilly. I use that particular food for fuel. I'm sorry, this commercial's terrifying. Because we see a lot of that shit.
Reality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
There was one day I was driving to work and this guy kept like going into the next. I wanted to get around him, but he kept like going into the next lane, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I see his arms like this, and I'm like, he's fucking fighting with somebody. He's either on the phone arguing with someone on the phone, or he's arguing with the person next to him. And I'm like, how do I get around you?
Yeah, I need you to get away from me.
And he's just like, you see him like rearing into the next lane, and his arms are just going wild. I'm like, whatever the fuck is happening, I don't care. I just need to get past you. Please.
Awful.
Yeah, that was pretty. Eventually, I was able to get past him. But,
yeah.
Man.
But like I try to time, how the foods that I eat are in and around my training. Like I know that I don't want to just be drinking protein all day. I want to make sure that I get my protein in post-workout so that I can get right to the recovery period. I know that I want to get protein right before I go to bed to aid in the sleep recovery period. I know that I want to have as much vegetables as I can to keep my bowels regulated and to have the most nutrient dense food that's still the lightest, where I don't feel like I'm being just kind of avalanche by food, because again, I don't really enjoy eating.
I know. My breakfast this morning, I didn't have any oatmeal left over, and the breakfast that I ate this morning was a little too heavy. My stomach didn't appreciate. I was able to do the run, and I don't think it impacted my run, but I didn't feel good.
Did. Yeah, it probably did impact the run.
I had just one piece of toast and 2 eggs, and I think
you probably could have done without one of the eggs.
Or actually, the toast that I made was with bread that's like all nutrient dense and stuff like that. And actually, the day of a race, what's best is a slice of white bread.
Right. Yeah. Because the thing is, you don't want polysaccharides for your body to be trying to use energy to break those down to turn it into energy, while you're also trying to perform athletically.
Yeah. So I know there's
which is why I eat the muffins.
Yeah, we normally don't buy white bread. We should buy whole wheat bread that has flaxseed and all this shit in it. However, there is a place for something like white bread.
Right.
Which is consuming a slice plus maybe something else 2 hours before doing some sort of athletic activity where you require some fuel. Like that is actually one of the best.
Did she just give up her neck?
She did.
What an idiot!
She was an idiot.
She fought to stay alive, though, but she's still an idiot. Maura,
we'll get
you're
to
an idiot.
Your last comment, Jeremy, because I do have something to mention on your last comment.
Yeah,
a second.
I'll read it in a second. Gomez almost took her out of this fight. Oh, Maura looked like she made another mistake.
She did.
Yep, now she got her back taken. But she's doing a lot of Houdini shit to get out of the problems that she's created for herself.
Mm-hmm.
Jeremy Lewis says, yeah, I'm just trying to decide whether I need to start keeping closer track and log info, but I'm good at keeping track mentally. My goal ultimately is to moderately bulk and burn fat until I reach a point, and then just routine maintenance. Well, I have spoken about a programming service for that, a monthly service that I'm going to start. Well, I have I've already started offering it, but I'm going to kind of offer it to more people, and that comes with a lot of communication about what you're doing. We could definitely, if I take someone on as a program client. Is she trying to darce it up? No.
Nope. Oof. Couldn't eat it. Okay.
Really start talking about what you can do to make your life a little bit easier. But for a lot of people, the problems usually stem from long gaps in nutrition that cause them to overeat, and also the speed of consumption and the lack of mastication. So I'll talk to more of you people about this stuff over time.
I do want to make a clarifying point. While I do not track macros now, I have tracked them in the past. So I think that it's actually a good idea to log your nutrition info now, either, and you have your clients do this when you first begin with them or at various stages of their fitness cycle, either on MyFitnessPal, which is free. There are other apps that are free that you could use, or just pen and paper, at least 1 week of tracking everything that you consume. I think is actually a really great idea, just so that you have, it's a good reality check versus you could see in ink or on your phone exactly what you're eating and compare that to what you think you are eating. Because you might think that you're doing good, or you might think that you've cut something out, and then you've logged it into MyFitnessPal and you see the summary for the day, and you're like, oh fuck, I didn't realize I was eating that much sugar, or I was eating that much carbs, or I was eating that much whatever. So I do think I've done this many times before, and every once in a while, if I feel like I need a reset, I will do a 1 week log of what I'm eating. I do recommend you do that, Jeremy, at least for 1 week, just as a reality check. There you go. Like your mom always said, chew your damn food. Yep.
A week-long food intake inventory isn't a bad way to go. Good insight. Yeah, I only have clients do it for a week so I can get an idea of what their eating habits are. And then we have a discussion about what we can do to improve.
When I first did it, it was a good way for me. It was at the time where I was trying to cut sugar. I still consume sugar, but I was trying to learn all of the sources of sugar from the various foods I was eating, and trying to move from artificial sugar to real sugar, which took a little time for me because I, at a point, enjoyed artificial sugar better. So it was very informative. I think the last time I did it was for my ultra marathon, where I did a log because I was trying to find foods for those even heavier runs. There was like Should I be eating hummus? How much hummus should I be eating? Should I be having more avocados? Should I be having lentils? I don't know. What else can I consume that's going to give me the fuel that I need to do these long runs, but also make it where I'm not hungry every 5 minutes from all the running I've been doing.
Can we give some love to Gomez's grappling defense? I mean, she's in a little bit of trouble right now. She looks like she's got a good chance to reverse this position that she's in. But gotta give some love to Gomez and her. She's doing a really good job of fighting off a lot of these dangerous grappling situations.
Oh, she got out. Nice.
She's in danger of getting caught in an armbar.
Yeah, I don't want to see another armbar. Not too soon.
Yes, you do. Don't try to act like this nice, dainty,
I would rather see
reasonable lady.
the splitting of skin versus the cracking of bones. I'm just saying.
The cracking of bones can lead to splitting of skin, right?
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, of the gruesome things that we might see in the ring, I would rather see blood.
She ain't gonna look away either way, though.
No, I'm not.
Nice body kick attempt there. Mora just wants to grab her at every opportunity.
Mora looks tired.
That's hard for me to say. Got her in a side headlock. Nice scrambled jaw from Gomez. Nice, man. Gotta give her a lot of credit. Yeah, maybe she is gassed because she's just grabbing at anything. She's not setting up any level changes. Just please let me grab you. Maybe she's very attracted.
There we go. Okay.
Nice knee.
We're professionals, I swear. As I try not to fall out of my chair. What I wanted to say was that every time Laura goes to throw a punch, they're just these loopy,
long, slow.
I'm just putting my fist in your direction with no real intention or power.
Yeah. And then she just dives for her 3, 4, 5 times in a row, and it's like, come on now.
Oh, this is only round 2.
Yeah.
So they want to fight. Shit. Not that I want fight backs, but man, it feels long.
She's gonna keep trying to force this too. She's gonna take all these insignificant strikes.
And then be upset when she loses. And she didn't knock me out. That means I won.
She got a good poker face though. Okay. I just want to know what the location of this event was.
In the Yum Center.
This event has not tasted very good.
There's a
Yeah, I think we're only going to cover the prelims on that event.
There's an event either this month or next month that actually starts at noon. Happy about that.
I was going to say, more calf kicks, more leg kicks from Gomez would be good. Ooh, she just slammed it to the body. Oh, they went up top. 1-2.
These strikes are much better than the other ones. Maybe they lit some fire under her ass or corner.
That was a nice left hand from Moro. I'm still surprised I'm not seeing any titty punches. You know, we've identified them as legal.
And they hurt.
And they hurt. So, you know?
And for the tatas?
I'm not sure. Why am I not seeing more of that?
So far, that has not worked out for her.
Not at all. Oh,
Stop doing that.
she gave up her neck again. Oh. She almost got choked out again.
After this fight, I forgot to do something.
Looks like she's trying to put a Kimura trap on her. She has to break the lock, though. Needed a body, straightened her up. I'm more impressed with Gomes. Apparently, her name is pronounced Gomes.
Oh, not Gomez.
Pretty impressed just from her defensive skills.
Hi. About to take a nap? Look like you need one. Tired. Go relax. We still have leftover food, so don't worry about dinner. Whoa.
She doesn't even try to set anything up. She just reaches. She might have really good offensive wrestling, BJJ or whatever, but it just hasn't been a good showing from Mara for the most part. Really not impressed. But the way that Gomes has gone about rebuffing her Mora's grappling advances, I have to give Gomes a lot. Look at this. This is sloppy entry.
Very sloppy.
You know, no real. You know, like no real. It's just annoying, man.
So you think a judge is going to give it a 30-27 tomorrow? Split decision?
Yeah. Somebody's gonna give her a 30-27. What are you running for? You're losing the fight. Normally, I would say great timing on the entry there. But seeing what the pattern is, I give her no credit for that. Oh, a nice little shot. Now she wants to throw punches after the fight's over. You take the big chair.
Yeah, fix my ears.
My ears.
Ears. Okay. Alright. Big chair is mine. Try not to break anything. And there we go. Done. That was a pretty awful fight. I think we all lost that fight. No one won. We're all losers for having to sit through that.
Later tonight, UFC stalwart perennial contender Cannonier looks to take out another young up-and-comer. This time in the form of French sniper Imavov. The 6-fight main card starts at 8 Eastern on ESPN and right here on ESPN+. The official decision is Mitchell Martinez.
Alright, let's listen to this bullshit. Moira actually looks surprised that she lost. Aw, poor thing. Look at my chopstick.
Back in the win column is Gomes, and now to the men's bantamweight division once again. 135ers on a collision.
Terrible.
John Castaneda has paid his dues to reach this point in his career. He refuses to let Peruvian prospect Daniel Marcos stop him from moving up the ranks. This fight coming your way after a short break. Okay. Turn around here. That's a magic hand. O'Shea has a bubble around him. Hey, there are some situations that young homeowners turning into their parents just can't handle. Yeah, there he is. There's my nephew. Here, I got a video of him playing piano just for him to so. Of course, I can't see people becoming your parents, but we can see people when he wasn't home alone. 3, 2, 1, go ahead, countdown. Take a picture. Remember when I said you school for colon cancer?
Was that after I texted the age to screen is now 45? Because I said,
Coroner. Lead in.
where did you come from?
Yep, with me. You can scream at home. Just go to your reminder. You scream colon die. During migraine, colon is whatever kind of way to scream for colon cancer that's effective and non-invasive. It's for people 45 plus at average risk, not high risk. False positive and negative results may occur. Ask your reminder for me. Colon.
Trains. Trains defend what isn't on the schedule. Trains use the power of Dell AI inventory to see hundreds of miles of track. There is a way. So you arrive exactly where you belong. When someone is diagnosed with cancer, they need support. Subaru and its retailers are there to help. By providing rankings for comfort and warmth, encouraging them to give a coast help support nearly 350,000 patients. We call it the Subaru Love Song, and we're proud to be the largest automotive donor to the leukemia and burn society.
Welcome back. Here's your tail of the tape for an anticipated bantamweight clash. John Castaneda, 1 year old.
Next one's about to start, babe. It's about to begin. Just a heads up.
Fighting out of Minnesota, back inside the octagon. We send it to Joe Martinez. And on my hands, we are set to go in the next fight tonight. 3 rounds. This is the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. It's David Cannonier. At 5 feet 7 inches tall. He weighs officially 135 and 1/2 pounds. His professional record outstanding with 15 victories. No defeats. And one no contest. Fighting out of Boca Raton, Florida by way of Lima, Peru. Here is Daniel Socorro
That guy was very excited. Can you do me a favor? Can you take this stuff out the washing machine?
First trip inside the octagon for Big Dan Mergliata, who handles the bantamweights. As our night continues from Louisville, Kentucky. Red hair for the Peruvian Daniel Marcos, who is undefeated, 15-0 in a no contest.
I'm doing, but I'm not doing. It's not
John
me doing.
Castaneda, winner of 4 of his last 5 is in black. It's a great test for both. Marcos lives with UFC veteran, former featherweight Charles Rosa is in his corner. They trained as a combat trained down in Florida. He's got a wife and 3
Yes.
kids back in Peru. He's fighting to get
I think I did.
into the U.S. Wants to move his whole family to Florida. I'd say that's motivation. Similar to Taylor Lafleur, who saw her tonight, Daniel Marcos has that same sort of pressure and controlled movement inside of the octagon, where you see again, Castaneda moves around a lot, likes to be bouncing on his feet, 2 different styles of how they approach movement and striking, whereas Marcos, little blocks, keeps his feet underneath the heel, kind of running forward, but again, sets his feet before he throws.
Very bouncy fighters. Good knee.
Castaneda wrestled at Minnesota State Mankato.
I think I took the stuff out of the. Yeah.
He moved into black belt a couple of months ago in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. We'll see if he tries to get to the ground. Rosa told me that Marcos has some of the best takedown defenses.
2 minutes in and they're both so very hesitant.
It's a slim right hand, that combination for Marcos.
Oh, that was a good hit by Marcos.
He's got him pinned against the fence. He's going that way. He's going right into Marcos' right hand. That's a
No worries, David. That busy? How's the card been? We've had some bullshit judging so far. Did you catch the first fight? I don't remember if it was the first or the second fight, where the judges scored it 30-27 for two different fighters. That was baloney. The last fight kind of sucked. Not that both fighters were bad. One of the fighters was pretty bad. Kept hunting for the takedown and failing, and it was pretty terrible. And then she was upset that she lost. So I'm kind of expecting that this fight is going to be the most exciting one so far. Didn't miss much. That right hand of Marcos is very dangerous. And those knees. Shit. Oh, did he catch him up the middle? The chin? Shit. If he threw that a little harder, I think the fight would be over by now.
This fight started at about a point with odds-wise. The first 4 minutes, it's now minus 810 on the live number for Marcos.
Castaneda needs to do some more of those leg kicks, but they need to be a little more significant. They just seem like love taps right now. There we go. A little more power behind those kicks. Oh, man. Almost sat him down again.
Huge first 5 minutes for Daniel Marcos. Gonna keep it here between rounds. Listen to the corner of John Castaneda as they try to navigate their way through it.
That was a good first round. Who do you give it to, guys?
Breathing depth. Open up a little bit there now. Give him something to worry about. You're doing good. You're doing good.
Thank you, Yama.
All right, got that movement going. Now step in, right that hip. Make the left hand go. Double it up. Track your bridge in. Boom, boom. Right?
Really slick work from Daniel Marcos, round one. I mean, lands a three-piece combination there, and that right hand was just so good at finding the angle to access his big right hand. Another timing right down the pipe. Castaneda eats it, keeps going.
Power Slam 8 goes down at the Fountainblue, Las Vegas on Friday, June 28th. It's part of an epic international fight week. In the main event, Racing Hawaiian defends his super heavyweight title against South African Danny Van Heerden. And for the first time, general admission tickets are on sale right now at AXS.com. Head to powerslap.com for more info.
Marcos is waiting to throw that right. That fist is just waiting for the one good power shot. I think I agree with Aaron up there on the screen. 10-9 for Marcos after round one. Castaneda had some good leg kicks, but I don't think he did enough for round one.
See if Castaneda can get his hands connected either on a single or behind the butt. Right now, Marcos has this wizard.
Controlling that far wrist. The other hand fighting going on there. Takes the opportunity. Now he's controlling controlling that, where the head goes, Castaneda, always controlling where that head is going, is going to really give him an opportunity to stay on his feet. Again, he's
Yeah,
not just
so
screwing
smart,
it up.
yeah. Well, where the head goes, the body goes. If your head's facing a certain position, you can't turn the opposite way. I mean, just little details like that. So
A little bloody nose. These combinations of the like the knees from Marcos, it's really nice. Very accurate. Oh, look at the inside right leg of Castaneda. That doesn't look like a blood smear, right? That looks like a bruise from kicks. That looks ugly.
you could tell as a striker he's working very hard on his defensive grappling game, particularly in these fence grappling situations. I mean, the little defensive details that he's doing here. Now even offensive.
Good knee.
So slick.
I wonder if Castaneda has a broken nose. I haven't been able to see it, but he was pawing at it a little bit. Oh yeah. Castaneda does not like these punches.
And to Castaneda's credit, I mean, he's doing a lot of the right things as well. I mean, Marcos is just one step ahead.
Damage starting to pile up on Castaneda as Marcos keeps stringing big shots together.
Okay, maybe not. The blood isn't too bad. I don't think he has a broken nose.
He's so balanced, even when he's throwing these kill shots. He never overswings.
Oh. He's starting to get a little confident now. Don't get cocky, because you got two good punches. He was actually doing fine with the punches. And he lost that takedown. That's what happens when you get a little too cocky.
Exactly, just like what you just did, Paul. They're spinning elbows, short elbows, anything on the inside off the break.
Yeah, agreed, David. This has been a very good scrap. These punches are just so accurate. I love it. Very accurate shots. I wish there was a little less panic crotch sniffing, because Castaneda is capable of throwing some good shots. He's already landed a few. But then I feel like he gets a little cocky where he's like, I punched you in the face twice, so let me do this slick little dance as if I'm all that, and then you get your ass kicked some more. But yeah, it is a good scrap.
Really get bothered by the strikes of Castaneda. Left hand from Castaneda did start to have a much better round, but here you see he will reverse the position here. This was probably from a takedown attempt from Castaneda, and some knees that make him pay for that. June 9th is your last chance to enter the UFC Dream League sweepstakes. That would be tomorrow. So scan the QR code now for a chance to win VIP access to the UFC Hall of Fame, the UFC X, must watch UFC 303. McGregor versus Chandler from the best seats in the house. I enter, but I think I'm nailing them. So, all of you at home do it.
All right, now fuck each other up.
Dean Thomas releasing through 10 minutes, my friends. The most dangerous thing about Marcos is he doesn't get out of position on his feet. Almost very much like Alex Mahana. So for Castaneda, he doesn't possess the firepower on his feet to get him out of position. So he's got to use footwork or wrestling in the open to try to get him out of position to land something kicking inside. Otherwise, he's going to be at a disadvantage all night long. But he's got to get Marcos out of position. He's got to go with his footwork and wrestling.
Yeah, Dean, that's a really good point. Marcos
Oh.
is just so surgical. It's really hard to draw him into some sort of messy situation that Castaneda can take advantage of.
Good head kick by Castaneda.
No, we're gonna keep going.
Was it all digging balls? Let's check.
What you got? Castaneda feels to be. Miss? All right, turn around, go. Oh, miss. There you go. The review official said it got him plus the belt, so play on.
Dan has somebody check it out.
Castaneda trying to call his own timeout. Dan Bergliata said,
Can't do that.
no, you don't. And he's just going right at it. Back to that kick like 4 times now. Marcos is gambling there.
Those toe kicks right under the
That's interesting. It's like you did get hit in the balls. Yeah, no, he didn't get hit in the balls. No, yeah, you did not. You didn't.
See that when I missed it? I was looking up at the fight. Was the second one not anything?
Yeah.
Off to the side.
Those were definitely belt line.
No wonder Marcos was like, no. No wonder he went back to it several times, right?
But you know Dan doesn't, Mergliata doesn't play that shit.
Very talented. Got good wrestling, mixed things up. But I learned, and I think that's one of his fights I was watching where the commentators were talking about it being a spar match. It's not enough to try to understand that in the room when you're working on things, there's a pace. You've got to carry more venom over when it's actually fight night.
Wait, with the kicks though, like earlier you were saying, he's touching, he's finding range, he's putting feelers out there.
Then there's got to be that
There
follow-up.
has to be the power shot at the end. There's got to be several of them when you were the fighter trying to close distance.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's okay to have feeler strikes and put things out there, off-speed pitches, if you will.
That's a much better kick from Castaneda.
And he's doing really well. When
He should have been doing that since the beginning, instead of these itty-bitty taps.
more openings from him, for him, excuse me. But he's got to have that sense of urgency when he's standing in front of Marcos and just he can't hang out there.
Franklin's got good baseball reference for today. Yeah, I like that.
So baseball, you're not even here.
Try to speed it past the batter holding a little bit slow. No, those Phillies are doing pretty good. So I've heard. Going over to London.
Marcos is starting to miss some of these shots.
Anyway, this fight.
That sounded nice.
That got underneath the elbow, you can see Castaneda kind of bring that guard a bit.
And that's a technique that Marcos really added in later into this fight. Definitely slowing down. This is an opportunity. Castaneda's got to try to get forward.
Oh, that was a nice right. Oh, do it again, do it again, do it again.
Castaneda goes down after the stick right from Marcos. But there's such a difference
He's still wobbly.
when they both land.
Marcos down the hunt now.
Oh, good uppercut. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on. Less than a minute left. Marco.
I'm surprised to see him tee up. Excuse me, tie up.
You know what it is?
You're winning. And you do that. Hey, I'm winning by punching you, so I'm gonna stop punching you. Yeah, yeah. Let's hug on the cage. Because I'm dumb.
30 seconds left for Marcos to hit that front kick. Maybe
This dude could have been knocked out already.
On his resume, appears to be cruising to victory, which make him 16-0 in the no contest. Castaneda's out.
If Marcos gets knocked out, that shit is his fault. If he fucking gets knocked out, that is his fault. He lost, man. You're an idiot. You're such an idiot. Marcos just got wobbly because he decided not to follow through and knock out his opponent. He just wanted to hug him. That was dumb. So dumb. It is a much better fight than the other fights. But this ending sequence, man, that was very disappointing. You were winning.
You could see the effect on Castaneda. They wobbled multiple times in this fight, backed up, put on the back foot. Marcos was on the hunt, landing that right hand. I mean, just
That is a dangerous right hand.
spins the chin of Castaneda, sends him to the canvas, but then lays, oh my goodness, the head kick from Castaneda. Sometimes it just takes a graze to the top of the head to really affect your equilibrium. Marcos reversed, put on the back foot. Man, that could have gone. Whew.
The Ultimate Fighter Team Grasso versus Team Shevchenko. It's off and running on ESPN, ESPN Dominguez, and ESPN Plus. This season will feature the most international cast ever assembled for the show. 16 rising prospects who are off in the men's featherweight and middleweight divisions. Catch it every Tuesday night at 10 Eastern. If you missed episode 1, you can head to ESPN Plus and check it out.
All right, scorecard.
Let's send it inside to make it official with Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges scoring 30-27. Your winner by unanimous decision, Cannonier.
Right choice. Right choice.
Another big win for Daniel Marcos. 16-0.
Could have won by KO or TKO, but you know, you won anyway.
2024 was to enter the top 15 at bantamweight. Not sure if this victory will do it, but you gotta think he might get a ranked opponent next to get that chance when we next see him make the walk to the octagon. All right, ready to go with our only fight, the women's 125-pound class this evening, and it's up next. Back in 2019, Andrea Lee handed Montana De La Rosa her first UFC loss tonight. The veteran flyweights meet up for a second time, with De La Rosa eager for some payback and to get back on track. This fight coming up next.
We had 3 lady fights so far? Wow. Hey, I'm Keith. That's a terrible commercial. I'm at 1, 2, 3 lady fights for the prelims. And for the main card. Okay, they put them all in the prelims.
Was that after I texted Gage to scream his mouth full of because I said, Coroner, they did. Where did you come from? Yep, with me, it's reading over. Just got to your reminder. Scream Coroner. Doing fine.
Excuse me, sorry.
It's for people 45 plus at average risk, not high risk. False positive and negative results may occur. Ask your provider for me.
Since we are not able to star any comments, if we get to a fight where you have made a prediction, remind us of your prediction and if you were correct or not. I don't know if anyone made predictions for the prelims, but don't hesitate to remind us if we get to that fight and whether or not your prediction was true. I don't think I have any picks for today. There are a bunch of names that I'm not familiar with. Or, if I'm familiar with them, I don't have a prediction either way. I think for the main card, for me, it'd be nice to see Cannonier win. Not that I think his opponent is bad, but I'd like to see Jared win. Dominic Reyes, who hasn't been here in a while, as we were talking about earlier. I'm going to choose him. That will be my second prediction. And I think just a 2, because any other prediction I make is going to be a coin toss. I have no idea. Can't really give you a good one. I love how quickly these fights are going, wasting no time. DG just shared an article on MMA fighting. I'll put the link in the chat if anybody wants to read it. Well, we have to fix this so I can share that isn't fully up. Let me put it in the chat real quick. If anyone else would like to peek at it, where Mora, the one who just went for takedowns all the time prior to this fight, vowed to run through Gomes like a tractor. I don't think that's what happened. It was more like a car with a flat tire. Yeah, I think that's a little more accurate. She had said, "I'll do what I have to do to run through her. I'm going all in. I'm going there to end this fight decisively, like I've done with all my fights." It's what people like to watch. I did not like watching her fight today at all. Actually, this lady's fight that's happening right now is more exciting than than Mora. It'd be nice to see Gomes fight someone else so that so she can shine, because she was actually good. Those are some angry punches from the top from Lee. Oh, these knees look painful. Oh, I'm sorry, Polly Chaser. Shit. Okay. So, I wasn't ignoring your chat, Polly Chaser. We are still working on... Shit. I'm sorry. I don't like missing chats. I'm moving over to Twitch real quick. And there were 2 people on Twitch that I missed. Snacks, if you are still on Twitch, please come over to the YouTube side. I'm going to put it in the chat. I hope you have not left. Polychaser, apologies for missing your chat. We're still working on... She definitely ignored me. Oh, hold on one second. Lee's about to get choked out. Oh no. Wow. I can't believe she got out of that. We are still tweaking Streamlabs so that the chat is stable on our end. It's not very stable. So there's a tab that says YouTube that I can see, and there's a tab that says multi-stream, which would allow me to view the Twitch chat. However, if I touch it, I might lose the YouTube chat. So it's a little temperamental right now. Apologies. But I hope I didn't miss... if anyone is in this chat. I'm not surprised you said that. Don't do it. It blows up. I've done it. I did it last week. DG was like, why'd you touch it? Don't touch it. Just chatting in Twitch real quick so I can bring anyone over there. If anyone is still in this chat, it is difficult for us to view the chat. Please join the group on YouTube. Or maybe I should just have Twitch open on another screen. Don't stay there, Polychaser, because then I have to have you open on my phone. Oh, you suck. You suck. Alright, fine. How are you, Polychaser? He goes, I am great. How are you two today? Pretty good. DG will join us again in a little bit. I'm holding down the fort until he comes back. I am a little tired. We both woke up pretty early today. I did a 10K in Central Park this morning. But actually, I'm fine. Probably just need more water. I know there's a lot of like swelling there. I always look tired. Kratos! Goes, what I miss? Just got here and leaving soon for the wedding preparations. Ooh, tell us about this wedding. You didn't miss much. The last fight was probably the most exciting fight so far. I forgot the name of the guys who fought. John Castaneda and Daniel Marcos, I think, was the most exciting fight so far. The 3 fights before that were meh. This is our 3rd ladies fight. It's actually the most exciting ladies fight so far. But you're not missing much. It seems like they filled up this card a lot, so we have not been subjected to too many commercial breaks or fight packs, which has been nice. Younger brothers, I think you told us this last week, right? I think you told us this before. Congratulations to your younger brother. But enjoy the wedding, man. Yes, you did tell us this, because we were talking about, I think, nutrition and health and stuff like that, and you enjoying yourself at an event. You did mention this. But that's awesome. Oh, you're lucky DEG is not sitting here. It was, don't judge me, but I just got a pedicure and asked for my toenails to be painted black. Why? Are you goth? Is that what it is? Are you a goth dude and you wanted them black? Or have you stubbed your toes so many times that you already have black toenails and you needed to paint them black? Please tell me you're goth, because that would be hilarious. And then I'd like to know what's on your Spotify playlist, if you are. But when DEG gets here, he's going to judge you. Sorry. Polychaser says, on Twitch, because he refuses to chat this on YouTube, we walked around 10 kilometers today. Wore me out. Took a dog with us who was wasted in the N2. It was very cute to see. Aww. Well, you said took a dog with you. Was not your dog? Whose doggy was it? And what kind of dog? What was the dog's name? And please give the dog a chin scratch for me, please and thank you. He goes, hell no, just a change of pace for once in my life. Wait, you mean hell no you're not goth? A little disappointed. Wanted to... But it's cool. Alright, like I said, I don't judge you, but DG is going to judge you when he gets here. One of the dogs. Polychaser, remind me how many dogs you have. You probably gave me this information before, but I don't remember. Her name is Dixie. Oh, she's a mix. Of course the wife knows. Got 2 doggies. One is named Dixie. Oh, 2 doggies and 2 cats. Now I need the names of all of them. Please and thank you. Let me see if I can open up Twitch on this computer. Here. Alright, see if I can pop out this chat from Twitch, because that would make my life easier. Alright, I don't think I'm allowed to pop it out, but... Alright, Polychaser says... The cats are named Newton and Feynman. That's adorable. And the other dog is Dodge. What made you choose these names? These are very interesting names. So cute. Dixie, Dodge. That's hilarious. Newton and Feynman. That's hilarious. Let me move this over so I can see the chat a little better. Actually, if I do this, or maybe I have to move this up. Sorry, I am just resizing some windows on my screen so that I can have everything a little more visible. Alright, it's a little easier. A little better. Okay, Kratos says, my friend from high school is an insane goth, considers it an unspoken religion. That's hilarious. But also said that she'd be upset if her grandmother died to coronavirus. I'm not joking. She legit spelled COVID canola virus. Oh God. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
See if she can start to string it together. Ready for round 3.
That's yeah. That's pretty bad.
International Fight Week is back June 24th through June 30th.
All right. Don't be an insane goth. Semi-goth is okay. You know. Just a little goth. You know, maybe you're in your car and you listen to a lot of screamy music. Yeah, that'd be cool. How are the fights going? They're going okay. They've been hit or miss. This ladies' fight has been actually pretty entertaining so far, even though I'm more engaged in the chat, trying to make sure I don't miss any for everyone. And Tribal Queen is here. Hello, hello. I'm not able to put comments on the screen. Tribal Queen. We switched over from StreamYard to Streamlabs, and we're still in the learning curve of how to set up the various widgets and banners and stuff to make things pop on the screen. So I'm just reading the comments from here. But it's good to see you. I'm glad you joined us. All right, let me move this here. DG is going to join us again soon. For now, I'm holding down the fort. But I hope you're doing all right. Are you enjoying your weekend? What are you up to? Jeremy. I never said spelling was her strongest subject. But that's just, I mean, like just saying it out loud. Canola virus, coronavirus. Unless English is not her first language. That's the only time I'm gonna give her sort of a pass. Polychaser over on Twitch says the cats are named after your two favorite scientists, and the wife named the two dogs. It says hit or miss. Sounds like fighting to me. And have we never used OBS for streaming? We originally used StreamYard, but the cost is pretty high for StreamYard. And for Streamlabs, it is less expensive. I think the cost is... Joywalk's looking canola virus. I think it's about half the price of StreamYard. So it just made sense to switch over to something that at least seems to be a bit more robust and costs less money. But we're learning that while OBS is free, it's not. Well, the one that we're using is not free because it's one that you need to install on your machine, Streamlabs. It's actually a program, like there is a dashboard that you can control online, but it is a system that you need to install on your computer. Thing 2 and I, who is joywalking in the chat at the moment, on YouTube, we are researching other OBSs that are free. I appreciate the link, Polychaser, and actually, joywalking, if you wanna... give me 1 second. I'm gonna pass this link to joywalking. She and I have been doing some homework on other OBS besides Streamlabs, because like Streamlabs is good, but there are some functionalities that that it's missing, that we need, and they're not really complex, or I don't believe that they're complex features, like just showing a banner on the screen like you see the label here with the fighters' names. We don't need crazy bells and whistles. But we are learning the limitations of Streamlabs. But, you know, it's something new. We're learning. But I appreciate the link, Polychaser. Thank you. And if anyone else has any insight on other OBS. This is a brand new learning thing for all of us. Jeremy says, oh, 1 second. Let me go back to Jeremy. He's heading home from work. Okay, if you're driving, stop chatting and answer us when you get home. Please and thank you. Drive safe. Kratos says she's American. All right, I tried to give her something. Something, but that's just awful. Jeremy goes, oh, okay, yeah, you do have to download it. Yes, so for Streamlabs, yeah, you do have to download it. So we have it up on the screen. There are various widgets that you can download and add. So it's been a multi-person project where everyone's learning a little bit about OBS and this platform and just trying to add what we can. Polychaser over on Twitch goes, as far as I know, it does everything Streamlabs does. Yeah, so Joy Walking is researching it. Oh, good, you're home now. All right, good. Glad you're not driving anymore. Howdy. I had to put Twitch open here because there were people in the chat and I had no idea. And thankfully, Polychaser came over to YouTube and was like, "Hi, don't ignore me." So yeah. Come sit. My foot hurts a lot. I think I need to ice my foot.
This room feels very icy right now.
I'll shut off the
Another
thing.
split decision, huh?
But
The right girl win?
actually, I've been so much in the chat. I haven't been paying attention. They've been keeping me busy. But I'm getting a little like pain right there. Polychaser says our legendary old man also showed up. Hello, my friend. Polychaser. Sit. I'll turn off the AC. Get some ice for my foot.
How you doing, Polychaser? I will say, it's probably better to say the canola virus if you don't want to get demonetized on YouTube. Hey, Polychaser, I hope you've been okay. I hope everything's been good. Things haven't really been very good for me lately, but I'm working to change that. So yeah, it was another split decision, Jay. The chick who lost was married to Tony Kelly the Nazi. Well, her nickname is KGB.
Marcos was in here a little bit as he's prepping for his brother's wedding.
All right. The truth is more and more coming out now. Maybe there will be consequences for what they did at some point, but I don't have my hopes up. Yeah, my beliefs about the canola virus will not match yours, Polychaser. That's plenty okay. Do you follow Dr. Mike Israel? Dr. Mike is one of the best exercise scientists out there, period. And I'm very confident. I'm very confident in saying that.
There are some workouts that DEG introduced to us that came from Dr. Mike. So if anytime he's like, hey, I gotta show you this new workout, it's probably something he's learned from Dr. Mike. And they're awful because they make my quads hurt.
Well, great, because
In a good way.
I get to grab jiggly stuff
Jiggly stuff.
that grow when you when you train effectively.
But there's some like body workouts and stuff with dumbbells
Look at that, 7-1 favorite.
that we've incorporated in our program that came from Dr. Mike.
Bo Hightower, I'm not familiar with him. Yeah, Jeff, Will Tennyson. Yeah, Will Tennyson is, he's a very entertaining YouTuber. Jeff Nippard gets a little bit too much hate in the fitness community. In the fitness influencer community. I think Jesse James West is pretty entertaining as well. But yeah, I think Jeff Nippard gets a little bit too much hate. One guy that I think gives good information, but he's difficult to like, is Greg Doucette. I try very hard to ignore a lot of the clickbait and the voice and selling his supplements for at least 4/10 of his video.
Very well-rounded fighter, very smart fighter, but he's got to just be careful when he's down here. He's got to make sure that he's minding his arms.
Greg does have
His posture.
good intentions. It's just hard to listen to sometimes.
He's got rear naked chokes, arm bars, guillotines, triangles.
Jeremy, are you a member of Dr. Mike's channel? You ever see some of his members only stuff?
Yeah, it's definitely worth the money.
It can be a real problem, especially those guys who go for the triangle. Easy to get tangled up in that web.
You see him keeping that guard open. He wants to try to play with that guard. See if he can find something. See if he can find a sweep. Doing a good job of controlling the arms of Coroner as well, so that he doesn't get battered with some ground and pound.
Really strong on top here.
Yeah, I don't trust chiropractors.
He came through Kansas City and he's nasty on the mat. I tell you what, he is nasty. I didn't go with him, but I watched him go.
Yeah, he just seems like
Oh, you're subscribed to Renaissance Periodization.
you go with his girlfriend. Katie Saul, who's
She is also nasty on the mat.
Good channel.
in the corner.
Yeah,
We watch it regularly.
yeah. Some of the Dr. Mike versus Hollywood stuff and all of that. The uncensored videos
Now Jesse Butler's got to try to get his guard.
that are
Use those butterflies. See how he's
for members. Very good. Very good stuff.
just aware. He's aware of what's going on. Excuse me, to half guard. Asked about the difference in his training
Is this why Brad Catona's a 7-1 favorite?
Use a blanket.
Yeah, I didn't watch that. All I heard was a clip of Joe Rogan sucking off Hoist Gracie's chosen art style and saying how MMA should be more people laying on the ground so that people don't watch or buy pay-per-views anymore. Yeah, we should have everybody on the ground for minutes at a time, and we shouldn't have rounds anymore, and you know, there's just so much advantage to striking, and we should have more laying down and more laying down on each other, and it's just like, no thanks. Joe Rogan, and I hate to say this because I don't think I was a fan of any podcast before Joe Rogan Experience.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly. And I there's only one way I can say it.
Let it out.
Joe Rogan is a cocksucker. I'm sorry. That dude will yes you to death if you sit in that chair across from him.
Mm.
He won't challenge you on anything.
Mm.
In that interview with Hoist Gracie, he had BJJ so far down his throat, you would think you was watching X videos. But if there was a world-class striker sitting in front of him, he would be talking about how MMA needs to conform more to what striking fighters need.
Mm-hmm.
And if a guy says something about a conspiracy theory, yeah, you're right. And then when somebody comes with actual proof that dispels the conspiracy theory, yeah, you're right. And then somebody will come back with the other conspiracy theory proven to be false. Yeah, you're right. You don't have to deep throat every guy that sits in front of you.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I like that Campbell guy, the doctor in the UK. Yeah, there was a doctor. Yeah, there's a doctor in the UK that had been following a lot of what was going on with the we're gonna call it the canola.
The canola, yeah.
We're gonna call it the canola for right now.
Thanks, Kratos.
I do watch his videos, and he is a huge skeptic now. And I think healthy skepticism is good on all topics. All the people I just mentioned, I've been taking numerous pointers and advice from. Obviously, where I got some ideas about doing long length parcels of failure. Yeah. The same chosen art styles that nearly killed a wrestling promotion in New Japan. Kratos always brings it back to professional wrestling. Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Mike he's that dude. And another guy that I think that you should be paying attention to is Eric Janicki. Eric Janicki is one of the most flexible, muscled up guys on planet Earth.
Mm.
Would you say?
Mm-hmm. Is where you got the
the plan to fix the pain in my lower back.
Mm-hmm. The way you do your leg presses now.
Mm-hmm. Kratos says, "I'm the Rain Man of pro wrestling." Oh my god!
All right, after this fight, I'm gonna make myself a plate of food. It'll be for dinner.
Just to let you guys know, for UFC 303, unless we get enough super chats to cover a significant portion of the fee to pay for that event, we're only going to cover the prelims. I looked at the main card. The main card does not have a championship fight on it.
We want to charge $80 for it.
We didn't want to charge $80 and all that other stuff, you know?
We might just go out and enjoy some gelato that evening.
Jeremy Lewis, can we not spout off weird shit that makes no sense in the comments?
Rakatona's doing a really good job of following,
No virus was created. Oh my god.
not allowing him to angle off.
Let me just drink this orange juice, y'all.
Dan has been summoned now 3 separate times, I
And he
think.
hasn't shown up.
And he hasn't
Look at all
shown
this
up.
blood. I'm only going to make one statement. I will probably
Yeah, you need to use you have to be able to use the butterfly to get up. As
never take...
destabilize your opponent and set something up off of your back
Oh, I thought he said MMA shot. I'm like, what?
to get out as well.
Yeah,
Oh,
you know
it
what?
did look like MMA shot.
Yeah, from
I
here it
did,
looked like MMA. I'm like, what does that have to do anything? Yeah, I'm only gonna make this one statement, and then hopefully it covers both what Polly Chaser thinks and what Mid Montana Smart thinks. I'm gonna make this very clear. One of the biggest public relations failures of the medical community is that doctors do not properly and repeatedly use the phrase, I practice medicine. And so we've gotten to a point in our society where we have almost deified medical doctors to the point where we have lost sight of the fact that doctors practice medicine because there's so much about medicine that we human beings do not know. And so with a lot of the medical advances that we do have, which only cover a very small amount of our medical problems, it has kind of put this expectation that doctors are always right, which they are not, that doctors know everything. They do not. And when the doctors don't properly refute that, when they are not correct about something, the first thing people want to do is say that they're a quack, that they're a fraud, and they create viruses. And it's like, if you guys really focused on the fact, because I understood what the doctors were saying when the canola virus first came out, right? I knew what they were saying. This is a novel virus, meaning that it's a zoonotic novel virus, meaning that we've never seen it we've actually never seen it in human beings before, meaning that we don't know
Look at that cut.
how this virus will interact with human beings. We don't have a lot of information. We need to get a lot of information very quickly because it's killing 2% of every single person it infects, and that is way too high of a percentage. If they would just continue to keep saying, we don't know everything, we are learning, we don't know everything, we are learning. If they would have just kept that, we wouldn't have all of these weird ass conspiracy. Oh wow, that opened up his forehead.
It did.
We would not continue to have all of these wild ass conspiracy theories, assuming the worst of a human being. And so, and the way that I see it, if you're gonna let people give you praise that you don't deserve, then you're putting yourself in the line of fire to come under fire that you don't deserve. And that's all I'm gonna say on that subject. I was paying attention to the original reports of a possible H1N1 outbreak in China in 2019. I was paying attention to what that virus was doing before anybody ever knew Dr. Fauci's name. I was paying attention to what was going on with that virus before I knew who Dr. Fauci was. Kratos, you're funny. You're a funny guy. Polychaser says, I'm a huge proponent of the scientific method as I believe it is the foundation of us trying to understand things. However, I've lost some confidence in the scientific community. Well, I've lost confidence because of the fact that some of them have allowed themselves to be bought by by corporations for special interests. Nice punch on the chin for Katona. I know that the odds are not supposed to affect how the fighter fights or how happy they should be with their performance. How happy can Brad Katona actually be? You're a 7-1 favorite here.
Yeah.
You know?
Something not related to fighting that I've been wondering for the past couple of Saturdays.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck did Family Dollar put up an ad there in the ring?
And
meanwhile,
they're
they've been
supposed to
shutting
be
down a bunch of stores.
Yeah, they're supposed to be. Well, the thing is that deal might have already been signed before. So if they paid a certain amount of money to have their logo in the cage, and then they declare bankruptcy or they start, the restructuring of the organization.
Because I know they shut down a bunch of stores in New York.
Yeah, but the dollar store is really going by the wayside. And the thing is, a lot of the inflation that the American consumer is seeing has nothing to do with Donald Trump or Joe Biden. The problem is that certain economists started warning about possible inflation, and then the companies started colluding with each other to make the inflation happen to boost their profits.
Yeah, Family Dollar is supposed to be one of those shops where, for folks who are in trouble,
right,
and need a lot of help. Like we relied on Family Dollar a lot when they were actually good.
Are you talking about the times we lived in Brooklyn a few times?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think in Harlem too. We
Yeah.
probably use Family Dollar, also Dollar Tree, but it has not been a dollar for a long time. Is it true that pears are a potential natural cure for schizophrenia?
If it was, then pears would be $15 a pound.
Yeah. If it is, how much do you have to eat in order for it to have that type of effect? I have no idea.
And then, if you eat pear-shaped booty, will that help you with schizophrenia?
Thank you, Kratos.
I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
I'm trying to get Polychaser to lighten up a little bit.
1 to 2 a day.
Yeah, but for how long, right?
Yeah. I could see a study saying, hey, there is something in pears, some sort of nutrient or something in pears that we believe has a positive effect on people who have schizophrenia. But I don't know at what
Elbows split him open, just
what dosage.
the ability to control the fight on the ground, avoid any submission attempt, and then show that, hey, if we got a ball a little bit in the third round, I'll get it done. Took advantage of any mistake.
I didn't say that.
And here's the
I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Kratos said, well, no, wait.
Jeremy said
That was Jeremy, yeah.
Actually, no, I have been getting confused since they both begin with M.
Yeah.
3 to 5 months to feel the effects.
minutes of hard work tonight that'll equal victory over Jesse Butler. Here's Joe Martinez to make it official.
It'd be interesting if that's true.
Rounds we go to the scorecards. The totals are 30-26, 30-27, and 30-27, all for your winner by unanimous decision. Brad Superman
I like pears. I'm not a schizo. I like pears.
Watching the Ultimate Fighter. He's the only two-time winner.
Then I also wonder,
Series.
do the effects last?
Entry back into the UFC last year, and he strings together
But he says a natural cure. That'd be really interesting.
Two more fights on the prelims, and
But yeah, like BG said, they probably end up costing a lot of money then, as it would turn into a medicine.
Well, they would find, like, you know, this mysterious pest that ate all the pears. Except,
yeah.
you know, in this one laboratory where now the pears are going to be $700.
There is a pear that is sold at Trader Joe's. It's seasonal. They get it every once in a while. And it's like 4 pears for $10. It's in this fancy-ass box. It looks like a normal-ass pear. I don't know why it's 4 pears for $10. I've never bought that shit.
There's a study published August 2016. Antipsychotic activity of Pyrus communis juice. Objective: the present study aimed to investigate the antipsychotic potential of Pyrus communis in the rodents. The fresh juice of Pyrus communis, or pear, was administered orally to rodents for 21 days, and the antipsychotic activity was assessed by in vitro methods, viz. Ketamine, induced stereotypic behavior, pole climbing avoidance in rats, and introduced grooming behavior experimental models. The biochemical estimation was done on the 21st day. Results: the different concentrations of fresh Pyrus communis juice was assayed. When Pyrus communis juice, PCJ, was administered chronically for 21 days, remarkably decreased ketamine-induced falling, head bobbing, weaving, and turning counts. Administration of pear juice significantly delayed the latency time taken by the animals to climb the pole in Cook's pole climb apparatus. In swim-induced grooming behavior model, pear juice significantly reduced swim-induced grooming behavior. Moreover, pear juice significantly decreased the brain dopamine levels and inhibited acetylcholinesterase activity. In the present study, pear juice significantly enhanced reduced glutathione levels in the brains of mice, thereby reflecting enhanced scavenging of free radicals and in turn preventing occurrence of psychotic attack. Conclusion: the present study revealed that Pyrus communis juice possessed significant antipsychotic activity. So,
Jeremy's gonna eat some pears now.
I mean, he really should. Some of the shit he's been saying in the stream the last few weeks.
Did it specify what kind of pears? We have to make sure that he purchases the correct pear.
I don't know. Eat some goddamn pears, man.
Buy all the pears.
But yeah, buy all the pears before the government your government agent can see that you're about to do that and prevent you from buying them.
Alright, I'm gonna make a plate of food because I am hungry. And it's almost 8 o'clock.
Chuck Buffalo is what he calls himself. Okay. No, Charles Radke. Already an oblique kick from Prates. Not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of the oblique kick. How bad of a fighter can you be to win Ultimate Fighter twice? I mean, you have to be pretty good, right? Apparently in the study, Kratos, they did the study across a 3-week period and saw significant progress in rodents. In humans, who knows? He's just punching this guy's forehead for fun. Oh, what an elbow from Radke. Ugh. That was a nasty elbow.
Dust him up a little bit, rough him up a little bit, and then look to really do damage on the break. And that is the game of Charles Radke.
Prates with a very light making of contact with the teep kick. I mean, he barely got his toe on the abs of Radke there. Radke tried to take his head off with that left hand. Ooh wee. Significant reach disadvantage for Radke. So he's trying to find some sort of range to get inside on Prates. Radke is doing a good job getting his head off the center line. Wow, that was a nasty inside leg kick from Prates. That was crazy. Nice roll of the shoulder for Prates because that left hand was coming, an overhand left. Radke does not look like a guy that you want to get hit by from the left hand. Radke just defended a high kick and it looked very painful. I know a lot of guys would rather take that high kick off the wrist or forearm, but as we saw with Holland and Thompson, sometimes, you know, throwing this up to defend the high kick, you end up with a broken arm. Prates is doing a lot of these weird hand movements, trying to get Radke to bite on a feint. And it seems like Radke is trying to play Prates' game. Oh, nice check left hook from Radke. Nice straight left from Prates. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Did he just break this man's rib? Oh man. I can't tell if that was a liver shot or a broken rib. Give credit to Radke. He really did try to fight. Oh, shit. Yeah. I think it was a liver shot. Oh, yeah, that's not a rib. Yeah, his body shut down immediately. And Prates just walked off. That was disgusting. I don't know, man. Prates could be the second coming of Barboza. He might be the second coming. He might be Edson Barboza 2.0. He must have learned a lot about fighting. He was at one point 10-6 and now has run off 9 straight professional victories. That was a brutal knee. That was a brutal knee. That was brutal. That was brutal. Goodness. That was a brutal knee. All right, here we go. We got the featured prelim. This is the one that I wanted to see the most. We haven't really seen a killer liver shot like that in a while. That was a very, very, very impressive liver shot. perfectly placed too.
Let's imagine that LJ has a bubble around him. Do we want to? Hey, absolutely. There are some situations that young homeowners turning into their parents just can't handle. There he is. There's my nephew. I got a video of him playing piano. Just he took a selfie. Aggressive kids, if he really killed them. But we can see when you put them all. 3, 2, 1, and then contact.
Nissan Frontier. Hero faces seemingly impossible challenge. Attention builds. The plot twist. The hero prevails. In Hollywood, this would be the end. But out here, we're just getting started.
The Nissan Frontier. Impossible connections.
Okay. Didn't miss any comments. So we're just waiting for we're waiting for my fight of the night pick to start.
Welcome back. You're looking at Thiago Moises. To get back into the octagon. A fresh move with the family down to his native Brazil. Has it feeling great?
Yeah, absolutely, Brendan.
Here's something
Young kid walking into America.
interesting about pairs.
But a decade away from his native Brazil, he's moved back to be close to his wife Maria's family in Sao Paulo. He's now training with the fighter. Coach for Hunter back at American.
Pair
He sent videos of sparring to help with the game plan. He's in his corner. The work was done at Fighting Nerds.
is full
He said, "This is a
of precious phytoconstituents
MMA fighters in his skin
vis-a-vis glycosides, vitamins, minerals, amino acids, fatty acids, flavonoids, alkaloids, polyphenols, and tannins. Each part of pear tree has high nutritional value and possesses multiple medicinal properties such as anti-inflammatory, sedative, antipyretic, antioxidant, hypolipidemic, hypoglycemic, anti-aging, analgesic, spasmodic, antitussive, antidiarrheal, wound healing, antimicrobial, and hepatoprotective. It holds second rank after apple in nutrition amongst cultivated fruits, as pear is a rich source of vitamin C, quercetin, and copper, which protects cells from damage by free radicals. Pear maintains folic acid levels during pregnancy and prevents the development of birth defects in babies. Pear is recommended for weaning babies, which aren't too harsh on a baby's digestive system. Pear is useful in dysmenorrhea when taken regularly. Pear also possesses promising neuroprotective properties, thereby preventing the development of neurodegenerative diseases such as Parkinsonism, Huntington's disease, and Alzheimer's disease. Regular consumption of pear lowers the risk of age-related macular degeneration, which is the main cause of vision loss in older adults.
I'll start eating more pears.
Schizophrenia continues to be a mysterious disease, fascinating the minds of psychiatrists, pharmacologists, and neuroscientists all over the world for more than a century. And it goes into all of that stuff. And talking about possible nutrition therapy. Anyway, we're in the first round. Thiago Moises versus Ludovic Klein. This was my pick for
Fight of the night.
fight in the night. Yeah.
So should I buy Pierce tomorrow? Oh,
Oh wow, he tried to kick his head off.
Kratos. I'm buying Pierce from the supermarket tomorrow. Thank you. I really like pear sauce more than applesauce.
How well do you think that we can turn it into a puree to be an addition to my protein shakes?
I just have to chop it, stick it in the freezer, and we can throw it in the blender.
Yeah.
That's easy.
We'll see if that works. To see if it also tastes good. It shouldn't taste too bad.
Jeremy goes same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't made homemade applesauce in a really long time, but I like apple and pear together.
I don't want to
It's applesauce.
trigger Jeremy, but if he starts eating pears, if he starts eating pears on a daily basis, he might stop supporting politicians.
I don't think it's.
I don't think the American political system can absorb Americans all of a sudden eating pears long term. He's trying to kick Klein's head off. Now they're trading leg kicks. Klein's got a pretty vicious kick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice level change and nice Klein's defensive wrestling. That was nice. And look, he doesn't want to let him take him to the cage, to the side of the cage. He tried to circle off to get some space, but Moises was like, we got to get to the side of the cage here. Don't you hug me like that sometimes?
I don't need you. At least not purposefully.
I'm talking about the, well, you know, the lady that we sometimes invite over here with her daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes she hugs me like that.
Well, you're tall, so for
Yeah.
us short folks, it's easier to go from.
Or is it just wrestling defense?
The underhooks are easier for
Yeah.
us vertically challenged.
Right. Right.
When taller people want to like do the underhooks and have to do this,
Right.
it's just awkward.
Mm.
Jeremy goes, fucking huggers.
Ooh. I've been a fan of Thiago Moises. I've never known him to be a hugger.
Gotta put him on the fence apparently in order to be able to prevent that sprawl.
That was about it. Perfect timing on a double leg. Drop levels, hands behind, right under the rug.
Yeah, you don't care about that. So he's gonna have to pressure forward. He's gonna have to put Klein in the back foot, really push him up against the fence.
I would really hope that fighters don't take the booing of fans to make them do stuff before they're ready.
Mm.
So much faster.
Another defended high kick.
50 seconds to go around.
I think it might depend on the fighter if it's the type of fighter who wants to be
All right, Jeremy.
flashy,
We'll see.
highlight reel.
Oh shit! I just missed it. I just looked at a comment.
See you in a bit, Jeremy.
I just looked at a comment. Come on, man! I just looked at a comment.
Go see a replay. Look,
And
he's up.
Moise-
He's fine. He's fine.
And Moises was running across the cage on his knees.
He's fine.
Come on! I'm trying to be a good stream host.
All right, 15 seconds to go. Dean thinks of settled here. What were you saying? Yeah, I was gonna say he's gotta try to attack that right leg in terms of the single leg. He's really trying to hit too good for him to get the double. He's gotta try to keep him off balance with the single.
Oh, that's a nice shoulder strike from Klein. Oh man, that dude was running across the cage on all fours like a wounded hyena. They're gonna have to show that replay. That was the biggest. That had to be the biggest shot of round one.
Seems like it.
All right.
Okay, let's take a look. Here's that.
Oh, he landed the high kick.
Moises blocked, but still didn't damage. And
Oh.
again, really doing a great job of attacking that inside leg. There's the left hand, right on the jaw of Moises.
Oh, it was a straight left.
The equilibrium goes, the legs go, but Moises, good job of recovering there, getting back up to his feet. And
Caught it right on the chin too.
really can recover and go into the
Wobble,
And then he did
wobble,
all of that. He
and
did
down.
that drunk uncle shit.
The UFC Fight Night prelims are presented by Bud Light.
I wonder if any conservatives have been like, they tried to sell some BS to us over a year ago. Oh, now we're gonna go back to drinking Bud Light. How many of you guys went back to drinking Bud Light? That's what I want to know.
Moises has certainly been in deep waters before. Tremendous amount of experience.
I want to know if you guys are that gullible to think that they actually care about their core consumer when they hired somebody that thought that their core consumer should be abandoned to try to attract people that don't drink beer.
At the level that they're at. Kind of like how Dean was talking about, he's got to find another approach. Because just shooting him for that double, even with that perfect time, he's so fast to snap the hips back, do all the right things, dig under.
I thought it was the head kick that sent them back like that.
I mean, even
It was just a stiff left hand right on the jaw.
but even that still feels so dangerous with how fast the hips of Klein are.
I do believe we have a Victor Henry situation here.
Shot there from Klein. Moises has time to recover here. He said he's good to go.
Particular.
Resumed the action with just over 4 to go.
Moises is taunting already. Did the stank. Did the stinky leg. Yeah, he was definitely. His shoulders were definitely running faster than his feet.
Klein seems to have a real speed advantage as well.
Looked like a cartoon character hitting the floor.
Try for it. It's just so fast with his hips. And you know what they always say, quick kickers are quick sprawlers as well.
I thought she said anal.
That's after the show.
That's what I thought she said.
You've got to be able to snap your leg back.
Like why? What?
Not just about throwing
I was the only one that heard it.
Yeah, that's all well and good, but if you can
Oh,
You were the only one who heard it.
Okay.
Moises' right hand falls to the kick.
We're just starting to press him here a little bit.
If it were Johnny Walker, he would have Dolph Ziggler sold over the. Yeah. Yeah. Remember when I used to say, "See Dolph sell"?
Dolph was excellent at
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So flexible as well. He almost waited. He almost delayed that kick.
As he was throwing the strike. Yep.
Counter left straight cross when Klein went for the kick.
He's so difficult to get that.
Oh, nice little shovel uppercut for Thiago. Nice wrestling defense for Klein.
See if he's got any upper body.
I knew that button needed a body was coming too.
Upper body too.
Oh man. These are two very violent men.
Klein moves too quick for us to talk about.
That's what we're here for.
He's already on 4th and 5th strikes while we're talking about the one.
Notice!
Jinx.
Dolph Killing in TNA under the Nick Nemeth. I mean, that's his real name. From Amazon. The Amazon rainforest? Or from the place where hardworking Americans are being exploited? Probably the latter, not the former. We are watching you guys. We are here watching you guys. To say, oh,
Exploited. Yeah.
hey, guys, someone out here gives a fuck about you guys, all right? I was just talking to Mrs. Evil about how I refuse to buy products from Amazon because of the way that the corporation destroys local businesses and competition. How they treat the employees, I think, is absolute garbage.
Ooh.
Nice takedown for Klein.
That's always scary for the arm, the elbow.
Yeah. But yeah, how they treat the sellers, how they have lured the buyers, in. Oh no!
Got the leg.
Oh, he's got his leg. He's got his leg.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Dolph is a legit tough guy, though. One of the best wrestlers Kent State ever had. Yeah. I've been preaching the same thing for years. Yeah, Otis, I have not purchased a single item from Amazon in almost 4 years. And the thing is that the way that Amazon has destroyed small businesses in communities across the nation. Now there are certain products you can't get anywhere but Amazon. I just learned to live without those products.
Actually, one of the products I need because my dentist told me to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. I gotta get it from Amazon. At least for the next few months. It's stuff to clean my Invisalign.
I remember when I had to go get my Versa grips, right? These Versa grips, guys. Great lifting tool, man. Versa grips. Awesome lifting tool, yo. Every link that I found told me to get them from Amazon. I went to the Versa Grips website and then paid to get them with slower shipping. Otis says, I'll shop at Temu or TikTok Shop before I'm popular. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Amazon lured people in with low prices and quick delivery, but they did that to get rid of the ability for anybody else in the country to be able to sell anything. And then what ends up happening is, once Amazon has successfully gotten a monopoly on certain products, you know what they do? Jack up the prices sky high. Mm-hmm. They ain't shit for free in the world, people. And it would be much better if you shopped at your local shops. Another Victor Henry situation.
Gotta take a point. Medication's only on Amazon. Yeah, everything else I get from the
My
real
cat's
site.
heartworm medicine is on. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Why should they corner the market on feline heartworm
Ow.
medication?
He's not taking a point. This is the second time.
Yeah, you gotta take a point.
He is not taking a point. Dan Mercoliata would have taken a point.
Yeah.
I like saying
Pepperidge Farms remembers.
Oh, you know who else remembers? Not just Pepperidge Farms. No, the saying is like they always find out. Dairy Queen? No, Dunkin'? Baskin Robbins. Ant-Man. Baskin Robbins always finds out.
I'm unfamiliar with that one.
Ant-Man got hired at Baskin Robbins and then got fired when they found out.
Yeah, the theft or the burglary charges.
And they were like, Baskin Robbins always finds out.
Toe tip to the ball tip. Klein again with the wrestling defense. And Moises tried the power wrestling this time and failed. Wow. Moises is not used to this. Look at the arm fighting. That was funny.
I missed it.
You should have saw them both trying to get the underhook on the same side.
Oh.
That was really funny. It was like the two arms belong to the same person throwing up gang signs. Somebody's about to catch a knee to the body. If he's trying. You see, Thiago's trying to defend against it because he knows that knee to the body's coming. Oh, so he tried to deliver it. But Klein might be a little bit shy to throw that knee to the body now that he's already got
Twice.
2 Victor Henry violations.
Yep.
Oh, nice inside leg kick and the defended level switch. That was very good. I don't think Thiago Moises has been stifled. And when it comes to offensive wrestling, not like this. Moises did partially get that high kick off. It was only partially defended there. Klein's got quite the jaw. He tried to pay him back with the high kick of his own. And he goes for the level change again. It's not going to work, Thiago. Stop.
It's desperate.
It's demoralizing is what it is. I mean, to get a beautiful throw like that and then seconds later you're right back where you started.
Klein was very well prepared for his wrestling. Look at him fighting for the underhook on the near side
Oh,
here.
yeah, I see.
You just see them.
Shoulder strikes are actually.
Oh, elbow on the break. Thiago Moises looks like he is trying to solve an unsolvable puzzle.
Went in with an elbow.
Oh, nice. Another liver.
Yeah, it seemed like a delayed reaction.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks like another liver shot. You missed the last liver KO, though.
Intelligently defending himself, but certainly on the rope, so to speak.
He's about to get a ground and pound elbow drop. Okay. Klein might have rushed that a little bit.
Listen, Klein just needs some shots to the liver there. He's hurt.
Yeah, a knee to the body here could end it. Jake Miller says apparently it's not legal to set up fake packages for porch poachers. A homeowner just made a paintball thumbtack bomb and injured I think you can make fake packages, but you can't have packages that injure and maim. I mean, you're not even really allowed to do thumbtack-like stuff in war. That's a violation of the Geneva Convention.
That's some pretty good resumes, Paul. Ludwig Klein stood tall tonight. Yeah, he just put on a really good performance, showing off the speed, flexibility, strength, takedown defense, aggressiveness, shots to the body, head kicks.
You know what's crazy? Those hollow tip bullets that the police use against civilians, they're banned in war worldwide because they cause undue suffering. So the police can cause undue suffering against citizens, but you're not allowed to do so in war. Where basically your whole objective is to kill and maim. You said what?
The soup needs some salt.
27 for Ludovic Klein. That was a very good performance.
Yeah, it is a good soup, but
I don't think that was Fight of the Night, though, but that was my pick for Fight of the Night.
Well, I mean, compared to the fights that have happened so far, there was another good fight, but it's one you missed.
He said Mick Foley used thumbtacks. Also, CM Punk and the Jewish guy in AEW. Shit, I can't remember his name. I think he just came back from injury. Somebody help me out. Maxwell Jacob Friedman. MJF and CM Punk. MJF and CM Punk, they use thumbtacks in this epic battle. I actually watched that match on YouTube a few months ago. That was a gnarly match. That was a hard. That was a hard. You could tell those guys put themselves through
Hell.
Yeah. And you can see the thumbtacks sticking in the back of the neck, the head, arms, shoulders, back, near the spine, in the buttocks. It was bad. Like, I caught a thumbtack in my hand one time in my life, and I was just like, I will never laugh at anything so hard for me to slam my hand on a metal surface when I can't see sharp metal surfaces coming up.
Knee slaps, okay? Just a good old knee slap.
Yeah, but I gotta be sure that there are no thumbtacks underneath, you know what I'm saying?
That's your problem.
You think I might be able to juice some oranges, like right here?
I think yours are sharper than mine.
Yeah, it's possible. Jake Miller said I stepped on one and cried.
Oh, you poor thing.
Oh, man. And the thing is, when it goes deep, awful. I mean, there was that one shard of glass that we had to fish out of your foot.
Oh, yeah. Last month?
Something like that.
Should have seen me. I was on the sofa, had my foot up.
And I couldn't find, like, I could feel it because I had the tweezer. And, like, I could feel the scraping top of it. But then, like, when we, like, actually did some digging, the shard was actually kind of long.
They had to get a needle and burn it a bit to disinfect it so that they can
Alcohol and all of that.
just dig it out of my flesh.
Yeah.
Never want to do that again. Although that's not the first time that's happened to me.
Legos are the worst thing to step on, even if they don't cut you. I mean, yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
bad. That's pretty bad.
He said, Weenie Hut Jr.
Hey, yo, I slammed my hand very hard on that thumbtack.
Yeah, David.
And that shit went deep in my hand.
KFC Yum sensor. That's terrible.
This is really bad. That is not going to get anybody to eat more chicken sandwiches.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Bloodlines. Closed captioning is available for type telecast, and if you'd like to watch the broadcast in Spanish, that option is also available on ESPN+. Good evening, fight fans. Octagon style of Los Angeles, Paul Felder. Brandon Fitzgerald, we have been enjoying our weekend here in Louisville. Looking forward to the action tonight. We're going to split one on Paul Felder. Congratulations, it was your 100th.
When I used to be a rage gamer, I once cut my knee slamming a controller on my knee as hard as I could. I broke the controller on my knee and got a couple of the sharp edges in my knee. I'm so glad that I don't care about gunfights, you know, particular gunfights or anything like that in gaming. I'm just very happy I don't care that much anymore. I used to rage really hard for no good reason. Otis says a Lego will bring a grown man down. Divorce will also bring a grown man down. There was a slower kid in high school that would staple his leg for $10. Many idiots took him on his offer. Well, let me tell you, he wasn't the idiot. That's an easy $10 to make. U.S. seizes $63 million worth of coca after dramatic shootout on high seas.
That sounds like
Yeah. Yes. If Jason
shootout on high seas.
if Jason Statham wasn't there, I'm calling bullshit.
I need them to turn that into a film.
Oh, can you get a slice? I don't know if it's possible to get a slice off of it.
Let it sit for 5 minutes.
Is there any pre-slices already, or? Oh shit.
I had cut it in half and divided it amongst the 5 minutes last time.
Oh wow.
For this. Yeah, give it 5 minutes. You know the bottom part is always
I think it was 5 of us.
the most difficult.
I like the view. And she likes giving me the view. Was it Conor McGregor's boat? That explains a lot. You're an asshole. You're an asshole, Jake. It's hard. It's hard right now.
I can't use my.
I know. I'm just saying that's hard right now.
Huh?
You have to wait a little bit
I don't want to wait.
for our lives to be over.
You have to sing the tune. Oh, did you answer David's question?
Do you guys have any picks or results you want to see? I got busy and couldn't watch more of the stream. I just want to see if Gumby is going to be retired by Dustin Jacoby. That's what I want to know. Will he get retired? Because I don't think that he is actually going to give up like he should.
I just noticed Jake's comment. Was it Conor McGregor's boat? That explains a lot.
Yeah.
Main fight one. I think. Yeah.
Yep. We had the featured prelim.
That was violent.
I'm sorry, that's funny as hell. This dude calls himself Caramel Thunder. Oh my god.
Damn, they just cut her off to put on this dumbass commercial. That was fucked up.
He said a shootout, not a snort out. Yeah, the last fight, David, was my original pick for fight of the night. I don't really think that it rose to that level. But then again, no fight rose to that level before it, so could still get fight of the night. Bryan Danielson still wants to get in a legit fight. Filthy Tom Lawler makes an MMA offer. That's
How old
interesting.
is Daniel Bryan now?
I don't know. Probably close to 40, if not 40 or... Yeah. I got
Cannonier.
Cannonier. Those like... We're talking about the cannolis?
Again?
Outclasses Imavov. I think that's a really tough fight for both guys. I expect Cannonier to win the fight, but it's hard to know. Obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Would you put it in the microwave or something?
No. She's just strong.
Yo, why'd you make us sound like a man, yo?
She's strong.
I am strong with really hot water.
Give me a cake. Give me a cake.
He's sliding all over the plate. People in here trying to get fat, yo.
This is fuel for Monday's speed run. Actually, I forgot what kind of run I have to do on Monday. Okay, not a speed run, but it's 4 to 5 miles. In my defense, it's fuel for 5 miles.
One of the things that you have to subscribe to as
Monday.
a fitness professional is that you cannot out-train a bad diet. Stop it.
This Oreo ice cream cake thingy is wonderful, and I'm enjoying it.
Perez. Punahele has the nuclear option in his hands. It should be a banger. He hasn't really been showing it though. I expect Miguel Baeza to win this fight somewhat easily. Soriano has like, you know, your typical MMA striking skills, but guys who are more skilled than him can overwhelm him against the side of the cage.
Stage is set. And with us to help get things started, Una L.A. Soriano. His first trip as a welterweight in the octagon against Miguel Baeza in black. This fight clock is brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of UFC. First fight in 2 years for Miguel Baeza. Last one April of 2022. A lot of injuries. Trying to get his head right. He certainly got a healthy mindset. He's out early this week.
He didn't like that shoulder strike. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, he was pulling guard, too. Baeza tried to lock up position for the armbar. Yeah, he was going for it. He was still going for it. Got back half guard. Uh-oh.
Ow.
Knees are not meant to turn like this.
Those are some great punches.
Soriano.
Yo, Duke is getting knocked out. Just going for this.
Yeah.
You're going with those shots.
You're like, leave me alone while I'm working on your heel. While I'm working on his heel hook.
Yep.
Is his arm locked in there too? Yeah, his
Yeah.
arm is locked in the triangle too. So now Baeza is trying to angle off to his right to get more. Oh, he's going for it. Crazy, you're in a heel hook and your strikes are the most dangerous thing happening in yeah. But it was necessary though. Oh man.
Oh, did he roll into it?
He might have rolled into it.
Ah, fuck.
Oh! Knee bar attempt. Oh! Soriano find a way to
This
get out.
fight is stressful. Oh, nice. Holy shit. Dude, you gotta do something, dude. He's gonna stop it.
No, he's intelligent still. He's intelligent. He's not gonna. He was just trying to find a safe way to get out of there.
Damn.
Oh! Oh, what a knee from Baeza. But again, Soriano is nobody's biatch. There's no 10-8 here. There's no 10-8 here. Come on, David. Where's the 10-8? There's offense by both guys. I need to stand up because my hip is not like 100%. It's like 94%. Oh. Oh, shit.
Hero faces seemingly impossible challenge. Tension builds. The plot twist. The hero prevails. In Hollywood, this would be the end. But out here, start.
The one, the only, the notorious one. Set to return later this month in Los Angeles. On the record, the biggest star the sport has ever seen. Faces growing exciting contender Iron Michael Chandler. As the headliner in UFC 303 goes down later this month, June 29th. But now, see the link off of Strava's pod. If you buy before June 24th, you can do that at ESPNplus.com.
That's a super cash, right?
5 to 6. And he chases it.
Yeah, Baeza probably just didn't recover. He just didn't recover from the strikes in round one. He's still trying to get some sort of limb that he can grab onto. Baez is definitely not sharp anymore. Now, Dave, could this turn into a 10-8 if it's not stopped? Yeah, this could turn into a 10-8 in favor of Soriano here in the second round. Oh, these knees to the body. This is not a good situation for Soriano. Now, Baeza has done enough to make Soriano stop thinking about offense and start thinking about actually defending this armbar. He let it go. He let it go. This is not a good situation for Baeza. He's trying to flatten out Baeza. He only has one hook in. He has his back. Baeza's trying to get to his feet. Baeza, I think, is showing some heart. I think both of these guys have a lot of heart. Baeza grabbed the fence just now, right in front of the referee. Soriano was just giving him the P. Diddy knee. Soriano just pulled his post leg down. So it's going to be even harder for him. Oh, now he's going for that Dagestani handcuff. He's grabbing the fence, ref. Come on, ref. He's grabbing the fence in front of your face. I feel for Baeza, but you can't grab the fence and use it to try to climb back up. I think Soriano was punched out. I think Soriano punched himself out. I think at least one judge is going to give a 10-8 for round 2, Dave. If round 3 goes the same way, I see a 30-25. I think the ref is going to stop it if it goes the same way. The ref is going to stop the fight.
Who's about to win?
Soriano. It was all Soriano in round 2. But Baeza hung in there. He had a legitimate armbar threat. But most of it was him just trying to survive. Oh, what a body kick from Soriano. Soriano is going to take him right to the ground because he doesn't have any strength to stay on his feet. Somebody gave Soriano a 20-18. Everybody's saying 20-18, which means 10-9 rounds. Like, there's got to be at least one 10-8 in there.
He's just leaning on him like, ribs, ribs. The ref said I need more than that. Gotta do something.
Oh, he almost got a guillotine there.
Good chance this does not go to decision.
Yeah, I think he's gonna stop the fight here.
I feel like he's just laying there waiting for it to be stopped. Okay. That's nuts. I don't think Baez is able to do anything. I think he's waiting for
because he's not going to quit, so he wants the referee to step in and help him quit. I think this was just a tale of Miguel Baeza thinking that he was going to get that heel hook, and when he didn't get the heel hook, he took just too many strikes to the head trying to secure it.
Yeah. Just stop it, ref. He has no intention of getting up. He's not trying to get up.
No, he's trying to get that leg.
He's really not trying.
Yeah, the way he just flopped over, ref's got to stop the fight.
Stopped.
There was a Hail Mary back fist from Baeza there. Radke took a nasty liver shot, yo. He took a nasty liver shot. I personally don't think this fight is boring. I think that you need to understand the storyline of this fight from the opening bell till now to understand what's happening and to appreciate it.
After Soriano weathered those storms,
But like I talked about in the walk, Eric, this was the plan. They wanted him to get back to his wrestling roots, really make this a full.
This was not Soriano getting back to his wrestling roots. He was fighting off a really deep heel hook. Baeza got really good positioning on it, but was in the wrong part of the cage to execute it. Not good analysis from the lady there. It's almost like she was not paying attention to the whole fight.
to his career, he's been treating it more as a professional. When you hit hard and you don't have to cut much weight, you get away with a lot athletically. And when you can't get away with that type of stuff when you're cutting down an extra 15 pounds, you're going to treat all aspects of your game with more professionalism. That's the case of Soriano. And it's come through with shining colors as the underdog tonight when the fight closed. And just dominant throughout. There's a look at the numbers. 5 takedowns, more than 10 minutes of ground control time. Perhaps he lands more than 200.
I wonder if Baeza has some sort of
40 seconds.
Trying to hang on to the velvet. I feel like a couple of big elbows could get 30 seconds.
miracle in him in the next 30 seconds. Or is this just his moral victory of making it to the final bell?
Moral victory. He's not going to do anything else. He was hoping the ref had stopped it 4 minutes ago.
No, but he couldn't go home having quit, you know.
Touches. It's around 2:45 in the afternoon on the north shore of Oahu, LA Soriano's hometown. They will celebrate the rest of Saturday on the islands with Una Soriano, who will get his hand raised when we come back.
Both of the guys look like they both got knocked out. One of them knocked himself out from knocking the other guy out. 30 to 24. 30-25. If you wanted to go 10-7 in the third round, then yes, 30-24. If you'd give it 10-7 in the third round. But I don't think that there was enough damage for a 10-7. But I think you'll see at least one 30-25.
He thinks there's at least one 30-25. In case you didn't hear it.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly. And in part by AutoZone. Get in the zone. And Marco's Pizza. Beautiful aerial shot at dusk of the Ohio River, running through downtown Louisville, Kentucky. Let's get the official decision with Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. The totals are 30-25, 30-25, and 30-27.
Two 30-25.
Who gave a 30-27? Who gave a 30-27? In what world was round 3 a 10-9?
Florida, congratulations. How good does it feel to be in the weight class that you belong
Is this the first post-fight interview?
Yeah, I felt so good. I could never wrestle like that at 85. Those guys are way too big. Louisville, stand up. I love you guys. Woo!
What's the biggest difference for you when bridge is knocked away. If I lost, I was gonna jump off that bridge. But I'm glad I'm not jumping off tonight. I'm probably gonna OD on some bourbon. And the good great. Happy birthday, Tony Hinchcliffe. Congratulations, and welcome to your new wing back. Who the hell is Soriano, ladies and gentlemen? My God, no one's jumping off a bridge tonight, Louisville, Kentucky, though. Coroner, we need your big smiling face around here, especially if you're going to wrestle and mix the martial arts like that and reach to a big victory. Paul's getting in on a one-off. Extreme Couture and the team there. Hey, UFC Hall of Famer. Ohio's own Mark Coleman is across the border here in Kentucky. Here's what's coming your way next week from Las Vegas. Alex Perez, fresh off a second-round TKO. Mateus Nicolau. Now he looks to hold off Tatsuro Taira, who's given Japan another very exciting UFC contender to be excited about. Ikram Alaskarov has won his last three, all by first.
Tatsuro Taira is a main event?
It's Saturday.
2024. Don't miss it next Saturday.
Well, we're not going to have any viewers for that show. There's no names on that card.
Yeah.
As a heart full of gratitude when you talk about resilience.
We'll have the usual suspects.
I wonder if we're not getting any viewers because our viewers don't like my CM Punk t-shirt.
I think this Saturday after that.
Who scored that third round a 10-9? 30-27. Were you not watching the...
Yeah, I think we actually have an open Saturday this month.
Happy for that. With some of the lineups that we've seen,
No, actually, I take that back.
with some of the lineups that we've seen, it feels like we should just
JK,
take an open.
We don't have an open Saturday. I thought we did.
Oh.
We just posted it late. I thought there was nothing for the 22nd. That's the Whitaker fight.
No, that was a 30-14 on the large scale.
But it's an early fight, though. Noon. On the 22nd. I have to update my calendar because I was like, no UFC that day. It's like...
Not trying to hate on Rosas Jr., but he's only signed because of his age. They won't give him anyone good. Old guys with no power, bad cardio, cannot grapple. I don't get it. He's clearly not at the right level. Why did they sign him? Yeah, they're trying to recoup their hype train investment in Rosas Jr. That's what I think it is. They're trying to... I'm pretty sure they put a lot of money behind him. They put a lot of hype behind him. And they want to see a return on their investment.
All right, if you don't know, now you know. So says Dana White on this upcoming middleweight matchup between Julian Marquez and Zachary Reese. A change of scenery brought Julian Marquez to Arizona and the MMA lab tonight. The Cuban Missile Crisis is back to show what he's added to his game when he squares off with a Texas product, Zachary Reese. It's been a long
Corny.
road back to the octagon.
Nice beard, though.
But if the Cuban Missile Crisis has shown one thing over the course of his career, it's resilience.
Did he likes to hammer fist behind the head?
Tonight, he's ready to leave it all in the octagon again when he takes on Zachary Reese. Winner of 6 of 7 pro bouts, Texas's Reese earned his place on the roster with a 74-second submission of Elia Ronoff on Dana White's Contender Series last summer. And he'll be aiming for another quick victory against Marquez. A supreme who has ended all night.
I'm sorry, that was funny.
I think we've seen that before.
Coming up next,
Huh?
Julian
That one looked familiar. It was like, whoop.
Isis Marquez faces Zachary Savage Reese.
He definitely looks like a guy that you would see on Cops.
Outdoor time. I hear that. That's why we protect all your vehicles here. But hey, nothing wrong with taking it to the bar.
Why would that concern me? Because you're
We never actually discussed hierarchy.
I'll be back in a bit. I need to stretch my hip.
Wait, I thought that you knew.
or just not be seated in that position.
You might be used to living with your albuterol asthma rescue inhaler, but it's a bit of a dinosaur because it only treats your symptoms, not inflammation. Treating both symptoms and inflammation with rescue is supported by asthma experts. Finally, there's a modern way to treat symptoms and asthma attacks. Air Supra is the first ever dual-action rescue inhaler.
Jay thinks the Cuban Missile Crisis is pretty cool.
Helps prevent
Better than Bam Bam as a nickname. DG likes Bam Bam as a nickname. He's a Flintstones fan. He also ate Flintstones vitamins too. So did I. I thought they were candy. I mean, I knew they weren't candy, but I wanted to eat them like candy. Jay, he says you're a hater. How's work going? Kind of slow, Jay? Right on your lunch break. He said Popeyes? The big forearm? No. Not Popeyes. Flintstones. The cavemen. Jay, you're killing me. He says, never seen them. Is it a movie? It's an old cartoon. Don't make me feel old, Jay. Don't say things like that. Although they
Not in the United States.
True. Okay. We'll chalk it up to you being in Canada. But still, Flintstones. Look up the Flintstones. And there was a live action film, but the Flintstones is a cartoon. There we go. He goes, yabba dabba doo. Oh, David said that. Aw, Jay. Jay said, yikes, that's ancient. That's disrespectful, Jay. No, it's not Scooby-Doo. Yabba dabba doo. Not Scooby-Doo. Two different cartoons. You're killing me, Jay. I know you're younger, but you're killing me.
Oh, hi, Maya. You robots are sounding more human every day. And discover everyone can talk to a human representative. All right, prove it. Wait, are you a robot? 24/7 U.S. based customer service. How would I prove that I'm not?
Although I did love watching Scooby-Doo. I enjoyed it more than the Flintstones.
Julia Marquez, 4 years older, and Texas's Zachary Reese. He's 2 inches taller, and we highlight the reach edge of 5 inches. Julia Marquez, you're small, betting favorite. Here's Joe Martinez. And our fight fans, we are set to go on the next fight tonight.
I did not think this was going to happen.
Whoa. We got work to do, unfortunately. Sorry, babe. You take that as a hint. Hehe. Wait, who only has one finish? I missed that. Dan Murgliata is back. Murgliata.
Has never made it to a second round. This is his 8th pro fight. See if that streak continues. This fight is brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Marquez.
Oh, this card has one finish, yes.
Reese in the black.
He said Kentucky is a hellhole. I don't mind that there was only one finish because there's so many fighters on this card Oh, you jinxed it. Here we go. 2 finishes? They could basically replay the entire fight. That's how quick it went.
Somebody just get thunked?
Right as Jay was saying, there's only been 1 finish tonight. As soon as he said that, we got our second one.
Across the world to Thailand, just weeks after his second daughter was born 2 months ago.
Somebody get thunked?
Scrape my jaw off the floor. That was unbelievable.
Let's take a look at tonight's blazing knockout.
Julian Marquez is not the type to just pack it up.
Take a look here. Julian lands this outside calf kick. Reese immediately
Oh, another liver shot.
But it was the uppercut that grabbed that beard of Julian Marquez and chalked him. Absolutely.
That was the liver kick, and then boom!
Put the guard right up the middle. One and done. Unbelievable.
Yeah, he didn't even fight. He was like,
Oh,
yeah.
he tried to yank his nose off his face.
I think if Dan was the ref in the previous fight, see, you could just watch the whole thing. I think Dan would have stopped it in round 3.
Just a quick feint there from the hip. I mean, enough time to talk about it. What was it? Probably less than 20 seconds, if you can see on the clock there.
Less. The body kick
Boom.
and the hook, the uppercut right after it. I mean, one combination, one and done.
Well, that's that.
And then he headbutted the camera.
I wonder what score the judges would give now.
When he won via submission in 1:14. His UFC debut didn't last 2 minutes, but that wasn't the result he was hoping for. Tonight, it certainly was. Inside of 20 seconds. For Zachary Reese. Now for our official decision, brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the UFC. We sent it in to Joe Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes officially 22nd round, number 1. Referee Dan Mergliano puts a halt to the bout for your winner by TKO. Zachary
I'm here with your winner, Zachary Reese. Zachary, first of all, congratulations. Unbelievable knockout. You love that first round, huh?
Yeah, I'm trying to be a little more patient and, ease into it. I kind of fight like white trash sometimes, but I actually am pretty skilled, so I'm going to try to chill out. We'll catch that one thing called Louisville. Get out, yeah!
I think you got this crowd right where you want it. Now, you came in here off a disappointing debut, right? A lot of hype behind you, a lot of momentum.
Jake Miller scores it 10-8. Julian, 10-8 Julian. His liver really hurt Reese's toes.
Julian, I won't worry about me, man. That's it. I try to be the force to oppose in here and make these guys worry about me. So, hell yeah, I'm stoked to be in the win column in the UFC. It's been a dream of mine. And, yeah, I'm ready for another one. Let's go.
Well, Zach, I just want to ask you as well. I know that you had your second daughter born. You immediately had to leave home after the birth of your daughter and your second daughter. How good does it feel to come in here and get a win like that after leaving home to provide for your family?
This is the best feeling on earth, besides the days my daughters were born. I wish my brother was here to see me. He was killed a couple years ago in a hit and run. I love you, Austin. And this one's for you, bud. Drink a beer up in heaven for me. Louisville, Zachary Reese. Well, his brother Austin is always going to be an inspiration to him. Tragically killed in a hit-and-run car accident. But he will bring home a victory to his wife and his daughters River and Roan. If you don't know, now you know. The batting average continues to be impressive for Dana White. And shout out the can't miss fights. Valentina Shevchenko looking absolutely radiant tonight. Catch the Ultimate Fighter each and every week as well. Tonight
night full of combat sports on ESPN. From the Octagon here in Louisville to the Squared Circle in the world's most famous arena.
Tonight is a long-standing New York fight night tradition. Two rising stars are going to shine at MSG. Xander Zayas has KO power, a dynamic presence and blue chip height. While Shushu Carrington is New York's next great homegrown star. It's Xander and Shushu coming up next.
Great combat sports all night long here on ESPN. Top-ranked boxing from the Garden in Midtown Manhattan. So stay with us after we are done here from Louisville. Here's what's coming up on UFC Fight Pass tomorrow. Fury FC 91. There are 4 live events coming up next Friday from Aries FC, Cage Fury, and a doubleheader from Unified MMA. And next Saturday, catch Yoel Romero back in action for Polaris 28, live and exclusively on UFC Fight Pass. More middleweight action next. Heidi Anzal has more.
Thank you very much, Brennan. Well, Dustin Stoltzfus has moved his training across town in Las Vegas. There's a look into extreme couture for this fight to train alongside former opponent Tuna Soriano. The 32-year-old out of Germany feels that if he can't find an opening, well, he's going to make one. He's going to deliver a devastating second-round finish when he takes on the powerful and explosive Miguel Fajeda. The Hulk returned for his second fight of 2024 and is locked in after his first-round knockout of Phil Hawes in January. He said of his opponent, he's static. I fought tougher guys, and I'm coming for my victory. It's madness at middleweight, and it's coming up next on ESPN.
Tried to make that sound very dramatic.
When you look at Bruno Fajeda, it's no surprise that this man packs a ridiculous punch. You can just see that he carries a lot of power.
Oh, he got clipped bad.
And now Fajeda starting to string together some power shots. Wow, and Aladu somehow is with it to grab a leg, but perhaps no more. Bruno Fajeda, a first-round knockout. Oh, my God! Bruno Fajeda finds the target. Oh, no. Oh, Fajeda knocks him down with the left. And puts him out. Bruno Fajeda, the Hulk.
Discover customer service. This is Maya. Oh, hi, Maya. You robots are sounding more human every day. I discover everyone can talk to a human representative. All right, prove it. Wait, are you a robot?
24/7 U.S. based customer service.
How would I prove that I'm not?
This sounds how we always do.
The gray one's always been easy first. New Amsterdam vodka. Find your wins.
Hey. What's up? The words in your head? You're the only one that can hear them. Say it. Yes, I can. Woo. Hold on to this feeling. Yes, I can. Yes, I must. Watch me.
Being in nature is scientifically proved to slow the heart rate, lower your stress levels, and release your happiness hormones. But we are Swedish. We didn't need science to tell us that. We needed trousers, good, durable trousers.
Good morning, everybody. We are here to discuss today's
fight business. Fighting's in our DNA. Get it? Like it.
UFC never stopped because Dana White never stops.
I love jumping out of bed every day and going to war.
There's all kinds of fighting that goes on here, not just in the army. Personal insults.
Yep.
Cage fights.
That's very weird. And they had to show him in a sports car, and then immediately after showing him in a sports car, he looks so cool walking down the hallway. Yeah. I don't understand what the purpose of that was.
Built half a mile down the street from us right here. It used to take 30 to 40 minutes to carve a bat by hand. With today's technology, it takes about 45 seconds. The Louisville Slugger has produced more home runs.
Oh man, I need the next fight to start. I'm dying. No more commercials.
Love it. Back to the octagon now, and another matchup with international player set to start here and now. A punishing striker.
Yay! Next one. Hopefully it doesn't end in the first round and then we're subjected to the Dana White advertisement again.
Fresh from a performance of the night submission win over LA Soriano last December, Stoltzfus is never interested in the odds when he steps into battle. All he's concerned about is showing his opponent.
Dana used to be a balding dork with crooked teeth and a frail frame. That image of him will never leave my mind, no matter how many Ferraris he has or Milk Boy interviews he does. Yeah, he's too cool now. It's way too cool. And his button-down shirt where, you know, only the top two buttons are unbuttoned. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm sorry. Jay goes, Dana isn't ugly, no homo. I don't find the man attractive. I don't think he's attractive. Just forget the arrogant, really rich man. I don't think it's not my type. I don't think he's attractive. Get out of here, Jay. I'm not even reading that out loud. How dare you? The disrespect. Disrespect. You're lucky you're the stream sponsor. Disrespect. Too bad I can't control the comments. Wipe that one out. Get out of here. Oh my god, hopefully these guys are coming out. I'm dying. Oh god. They fucking made a colonoscopy commercial, a musical. Why are you singing about that? I'm also not reading that one out loud, Jay. Hopefully the fight starts soon enough before you say something else that's disrespectful. It's fucked up, Jay. Bruce, Buffer is the best. And we outnumber you. Those who are pro Buffer. You are outnumbered. Sorry. Not sorry. It's about to start, babe. It's like we'll get 1 or 2 good fights, and then after that, I just want to fall asleep. For those comments, Jay, I'm now going to mute UFC. I don't need to listen to that. It's all you, dude. I don't need to listen to that. Stories. People complain about them being in the Apex so much, but seriously, the main event is ranked guys, but no personality. Yeah, I wasn't excited about any of these. Yeah, they go to live crowd. They go to live crowds with nobodies. Who's paying for that? Yep. Yep. I think they're just happy to be able to see a live UFC event because they said that they haven't been in this arena in a long time, and I think that that's what they're taking advantage of. But yeah, on paper, like if they brought these guys to New York, this card, I would not have any interest in paying for it to see it live. Let's look at next week. The Clash of the Castle is next week. That's why it's not good. Just messed up.
That calf kick was just hard enough to keep Stoltzfus from actually landing or throwing a counter there. JL calls him Stoltz face. Oh wow, they're both slinging leather.
Otis says, "Hang in there, Mrs. Evil." That's as top chat, not live chat, but I don't want to change it and then risk. Yeah. So that's why I've been having this open. Good, Otis. I'm wide awake. Wide awake. I promise. Sorry.
Yeah, she's been getting too much harassment all day to go to
Oh
sleep.
my goodness gracious. And we're watching. Oh, no, it came in. Maybe it was just really late. Oh, I can see it there. I'm up, I swear.
There's a lot of options for here. Oblivion, Adars, your side, go to Anaconda.
Wow. It looked like Fajita was about to get out of there. And he just rolled into, now he's got 2 hooks in him.
Stoltzfus on the back here, both hooks in.
And now he gets out. Oh, he locked up the leg. Never thought Stoltzfus would be one of these guys that are looking to lock up limbs. Oh, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. All right. He pulled it out. Yeah, he pulled it out.
I like how we chased him. We're still gonna fuck you up.
Yeah.
Good elbow.
Punched him in the back of the head there. Who's bleeding?
Still his shoots. Ooh. Come on.
This is the type of pace that I would think Stoltzfus wants. He wants to be a little grimy in there. He wants it to be a crazier pace. So that he can
Looks like Fajeda thinks he's losing the fight, and he's going for that big one-hitter quitter.
I still got you around.
That Hail Mary. No, I think he knows he's in trouble. Oh, another body shot. Guys are taking a lot of body punishment tonight.
Yeah, and the ladies.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was a big overhand right.
Oh,
Oh,
good
spinning elbow. Oh! Stoltzfus is about to get knocked out. He's about to get knocked out.
Watch it, Jason. Move, Jason.
Oh!
Someone's getting knocked out.
He just tried to push him with a fist.
Don't say who it is, David. You're ahead of
Oh! 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 Oh my God!
us. Look, he can't even open that right eye.
Oh my God!
All right, we see it now. We see it now.
Oh!
Your stream is definitely ahead of ours.
Oh! Fajeda was about to go down. I had not seen Stoltzfus look that good in quite a long time. And we finally see a guy that doesn't want to change levels and ground the guy when the dude is like, when he's about to have him knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
Boom!
Yeah.
Boom!
look at the equilibrium just gone. Look at this back elbow.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Twice, yeah? Oh my goodness. Two different elbows.
He just started walking around. Good God.
So much happening, it was hard to keep track of. That was unbelievable. Wow.
10 first-round finishes and 12 wins for the home. We'll make it official with Bruno Fajeda.
I want to see that closed up eye.
That was crazy.
Stoltzfus.
Oh, by the way, the announcer's get up is very, very regal. It's very, it's royal.
I don't like it. It's too plain.
I think
Not
it's
impressed.
super classy.
I'm not impressed.
It's definitely not flashy.
Not for a UFC right now.
That's spinning back elbow, man. And then the way he got up, he was like...
Yeah, that's what David was saying. How the fuck did he get up after that? Well, I mean, he's German. He walks it off.
Hey,
Fucking
man.
walk it off.
I would not want to fight Dustin Stoltzfus after him getting knocked out.
Like Dan usually says, walk it off. Alright, let's see if that eye is closed up.
The eye of the beholder.
Oh no, it's open.
That was just a crazy L to take when you're dominating the fight.
spinning back elbow knockout in UFC history. He did it in round 1 as he's used to do it. Now time for the official decision. Brought to you by the United States Marine Corps.
Yo, somebody needs to test Bruno Ferreira for steroids, because the punishment that he took, he should have been knocked out.
Referee Jason Herzog with the halt to the fight. Your winner by TKO.
That was a rugged ass fight. I think that's your fight of the night, even though it ended in the first round. I think that's your fight of the night right there.
That was bonkers.
Yeah, for real. He was getting beat up.
Okay, bye. No. We can keep this dude to sit in the chair. Oof, right in the forehead.
Yeah.
That was a hard shot to the forehead. Oh,
No, it was
eye.
right on the orbital. He just walked away.
I was saying, Dan would just say, walk it off. And he did.
Nah, he was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm just going to walk over here. He just walked.
I got a headache.
He might have broken his face with that elbow.
Did he break something, or does he just have really big traps on his right side? I'm showing his left side right now. Shape is a little different. It pops out a lot.
Yeah, but
here.
also might be his fighting stance. Yeah, he might have had a broken clavicle at some point. Yeah, he's had a broken clavicle before.
And it just like pops out
Or,
right there.
Or, you know, shoulder issues. He's definitely has some deformation there. Jay wants everybody to fight Strickland. No, Dustin Stolfoots is not weak competition at all. I don't know what you're talking about, Jay. That is not one of your better takes.
Jay's having a rough evening.
Yeah, that's not a great take.
Did you read all the disrespect in the comments?
Yeah, well, I do know that you were not playing that shit. So if you're not reading it, I'm not watching. I'm not.
He said I'm tired. That's what it is. He's cranky. And you still stuck at work, right? Cranky, stuck at work.
Yeah, it's
Can't be home watching
definitely
UFC.
time to pack it in.
Do you want to read David's comment?
He's a hater.
He still has another 2.5 hours. Ah. That's why you're being cranky.
Oh man, yeah, that's not fun. That's the basis for a new Snickers commercial. You're a hater when you're hungry. Grab a Snickers.
We're tired.
This is propaganda.
Nope. Not here.
You're a hater when you're hungry. Rub a Snickers.
His leg snapped in half, and no one in combat sports has come back and did the same.
So you saw your live earlier. That's the same comment twice.
Yeah, I was not riding in earlier in today's stream. Well, that close-up of Connor's face tells a tale. A lot of coke and whiskey has been ingested since now and I guess between now and that last fight. Oh, you watched the earlier streams on the DEG channel. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do those streams every every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday.
All right, let's take a look at why this man is one of the biggest superstars in the world. Starting with the first fighter, he's the guy that made double champs a thing. It started with Conor McGregor. He got the featherweight belt, and not only did he get the featherweight belt, he's in one of the fastest UFC championship knockouts in history. He's on 4 of the 5 highest gates in UFC history. And if there's a guy that can come back from that injury, like we talked about in the preview there, that nobody has ever come back and did the same, I would think that this man right here is one of the people that can go and do it.
Unbelievable. And
Connor isn't playing around too much. Chandler has him in 2 rounds. I hope so. I just think that it's super disrespectful to try to get people to pay $80 for that. So again, guys, I think are we in agreement?
Yeah, we'll probably stream until 10 p.m. and then
Yeah, and then
we'll go buy some gelato.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if people don't bankroll if people don't bankroll then we will only cover the prelims. I don't know, Jay Chandler has been on ice for 2 years and is 38 now. He's all about being chinny and dying on his shield. Connor isn't the same as he used to be, but he can still find the target. If I didn't just move into my next place, I would have personally paid for it. We just don't see where it's worth $80. And I think they already stole $80 from us once this year.
They did. It's the second pay-per-view in the month of June.
And the first one was theft.
Yeah. And there isn't even a championship match on it at all. Like, put a championship match and put them as the co-main.
Talbot is the featured prelim for 303. That's what I want to see. That'll be our featured bout for the stream. I'll find out on ESPN who won. Mason Di Maio.
Mentally okay. We'll be watching here and there tonight. All right.
All right. Yeah, we appreciate you, Mason. Thank you.
I hope you stay okay.
Well, you know, we're all got fucking shit that we're struggling with.
Yep, yep. Well, you always know where to find us. They said if McGregor wins, he gets the winner of Bilal, or the winner of Leon Bilal, or the winner of the stupid heart blocks the text. Aram versus Islam.
Armin.
Versus Islam.
Yeah, the dude can lose a whole bunch of fights in a row, but if you win one, you can get a title shot. That's why I hope he loses every time. You know, if they made him go through the same, play by the same rules as all the other fighters, I wouldn't root against him. I root against him because I want to see how many losses in a row can he suffer and them still just giving him a title shot he doesn't deserve.
Yep, McGregor is the cash cow. But I think if the next pay-per-view is shitty, there's not much more cash they can get out of him. We haven't seen Rick Allen. I hope he enjoyed his time here in New York.
Well, yeah, that was at the end of May, right?
Yeah,
We should have tried to get up with him. Oh, well.
I mean, we did make the offer.
Maybe he didn't make it back home. Maybe that's why he hasn't...
I hope he made it back home.
Hey, yo, mad people, like... There's a reason why we don't want to take the subway.
Yeah, but I hope he enjoyed his time. I know he doesn't like to use Discord, but, you know, we did make the offer to chill if he wanted to. Good card.
The main card has had some fireworks in it. Oilers about to cruise to victory. Paul got a bit... Yeah, people have just been, like, saying a bunch of really stupid things to him in the comments. And you could tell that they're not content creators either. Looks like somebody slapped Herb Dean. I'm sorry I sent my troll army to harass Paul.
This is Bourbon Country, and here in Louisville, they're the Urban Trails curated collection of local bars and restaurants were created to complement a day of touring distilleries. Staff at each of the stops have a wide knowledge of whiskey, some of the city's largest collections of bourbon, and in most cases even bourbon infused cuisine.
That's a good way to put it, Jay. The fights are stale.
I mean, value as far as like the standings, you may or might not be right, but we've had some fireworks in the last 3 fights, though. As far as like the entertainment value is concerned.
There goes 2 first-round KOs in a row isn't good enough. You guys are picky. Listen. Look at what we had to sit through before we got there. Maybe I am picky. So what?
I think that the first round knockout we just saw was still fight of the night. That's how impressive the back and forth was before the fight ended. And I thought Fajeda was in a lot of trouble. Like a
Yeah.
lot of trouble. While JL just went for Banner's jugular right there.
Yep.
He changed his nickname now, El Nino Problema.
Raul Rosas Jr. has handled life in the big show with a maturity beyond his years, as he's gone through triumph and adversity with the world watching. But after a 54-second knockout of Terrence Mitchell last September, it's clear that El Nino Problema...
Yo, his mouth is so deformed that his mouthpiece couldn't actually stay in his mouth.
I have a lot of potential. I'm chasing my dreams to be a world champion and break records and make history.
An 11-year pro who found his way to the UFC in 2021 when he won season 29 of The Ultimate Fighter. Ricky Tercios' grit and crowd-pleasing style has garnered him a sizable fan base.
Yeah, I think he does, Jay.
His third octagon win in Louisville tonight.
A cleft palate, yeah.
I'm here at a new level. All the training and hard work I've put in has put me at a new level.
I don't think it's spelled. I don't think palate is spelled that way though.
We know what you meant.
Yeah.
I feel like Ricky had to get into UFC.
Ricky Tercios is not a favorable matchup though. That dude, he's legit.
Like listening to him in the interview, he seems like one of those dudes that had to get into MMA so that people wouldn't bunk him.
We never actually discussed Ireland. Why don't we just stick to letting Dave know how much he saved when he fell into his home or auto with his name or wait, I thought you
I think you might end up seeing those guys fight a lot sooner than you think, Jay. Talbot and Rosas. You might end up seeing those guys fighting each other rather soon. Especially if Rosas wins this fight.
Remember when I said you were screened for colon cancer? Was that after I texted you to screen was now full? Because I said, hold on, be there. Where did you come from?
Yep, with me, you can screen at home. Just go to your reminder. Don't screen with Cologuard.
Fine, Larry.
Cologuard is a one-of-a-kind way to screen for colon cancer.
Jay has Gremlin by decision.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Tercios wins.
Remember when I said you were screened for colon cancer? Was that after I texted you to screen was now full? Because I said, hold on, be there. Where did you come from?
Yep, with me, you can screen at home. Just go to your reminder. Don't screen with Cologuard.
Fine, Larry.
Cologuard is a one-of-a-kind way to screen for colon cancer that's effective and not
His musical commercial shit is just
Yeah, it's
the
just it
worst.
just needs to die in a fire.
every time I get your phone, I have this.
That commercial is colon cancer.
Everyone can get the best of this. Like that iPhone calls me, oh, yeah, switch all the time. It wasn't me. You're gonna be your kid.
And here's your wireless contract.
Are you a lawyer? Those were hard days.
What that tip? What?
Now that I got a huge storage and battery upgrade, I'm officially done switching. New and existing customers get iPhone 15 on us with included any iPhone, any condition guaranteed. I really wish you told me sooner.
Pizza Hut just takes the combo king.
Why are they letting this go so long?
This is painful. Because they have enough commercials to go until 11 o'clock.
Welcome back. You don't want to miss
There's 2 fights after this.
Here's your tale of the tape brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Raul Rosas Jr. is your betting favorite. He's 19 years old. Youngest on the roster.
Tercios has a 4-inch reach advantage.
31, both 5 feet 9 inches tall. We also highlight the sizable discrepancy in reach, 4 inches in favor of the underdog, fighting out of Texas. Back inside the octagon. Here, Schumer.
I don't know why everybody's disrespecting Ricky Tercios like this.
Ryan Fry!
Ryan Fry.
I want less commercials.
So that we can get out of here and I can look at things that I want to see. Not in this chair.
Excuse me.
Actually, one of those things is in that chair.
I'm sleepy.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, you look like.
I'm sleepy. But I do wake up at like 5:30 in the morning.
One guy is like 12 years older than the other guy. What are you talking about, Ryan?
Yeah. This guy's the young one. The other one is in his 30s. Right? You said he's in his 30s?
Yeah, he's like 31.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Banner. But they don't put these events on to entertain us. They put these events on to give advertisers the opportunity to sell us shit that we don't want or need. Tercio started throwing legs early. Tercios is trying to get him out of there. He went right for a whiff of his nutsacks. Yeah, he was 17 years old when he signed the UFC contract and fought his first fight. I was rooting for Rosas before, but I just don't want to see more guys that do more crotch sniffing. UFC stat tells us the younger fighters win 63% of the time. How often is that fighter like 19? Yeah.
What is the chant saying? I can't hear it. I didn't hear what the chant was.
Come on, scramble out of that.
Oh, I said fuck you, Ricky.
I don't know why they would be saying that.
Oh, maybe because he didn't touch gloves?
No, nobody cares about that.
No. Maybe they care there.
He's back to his feet, get an underhook. Nice needed. Oh no, you can't let him lock his hands, and he grabbed the fence. So basically he's just like crotch sniffing. And everybody's mad at Ricky Tercios. He actually wants to fight. He's not grabbing the fence that time.
Landing the pace is high.
This is not what I want to see.
He is, he hasn't reversed it yet, but he's close to doing so. There it is.
All right, he reversed it.
The buck 20 to go. Tercios now, top of position. Now he's going to try to bully him again.
Oh, he's got hooks in. Oh, body triangle. I don't know how you get under that crazy chin that he's got.
And now pushing the right arm underneath. It's not there yet.
That chin is too big to get underneath.
On the jaw, you're right, but that sucks.
Oh, it's starting to slide underneath.
You might not be worried about it at all, but that's a bad idea. See, Tercios trying to get the hand behind the head.
He's trying to get his forearm underneath his chin. Oh. Tercios has got a good scramble position here.
Can't see what's going on there. We're safe. Final 10 of round
He's got his. I don't think it is a smart thing to put your toes in the fence. You can get them ripped off your foot.
I was like, what's that on the ground? Toes.
Piggies. Little oink oinks.
They really did go wee wee wee. Like crying and bleeding.
Yeah, like the blood trickling onto the.
It was more like, psst, psst. Well, that's coming out of the foot.
Right, yeah,
Yeah,
but
but the
you know,
foot is going. Psst.
yeah, the piggy is just
the
kind of
piggies,
like
yeah.
it's just a little squeal of blood.
As they die.
Somebody's racing to grab them to freeze them. Nope, guys, do not buy Quest bars. They are really bad for your health.
They also just don't taste good.
Quest bars are loaded with sugar alcohols. I do. Do not buy them.
Fighter Team Grasso versus Team Shevchenko. Off and running on ESPN Deportes, and ESPN Plus this season will feature the most international cast ever.
Stay away from Quest products. They have a lot of garbage in them.
We're up for the next featherweight and middleweight divisions. Catch it every Tuesday, 10 Eastern. You missed episode 1, catch that on ESPN Plus.
So he missed with a flying knee and everybody starts cheering. I don't get that. He missed again and everybody's, oh, oh, he missed. And now he's crotch sniffing again. And it's crazy, like, when the crowd gets mad at crotch sniffers, but then if there's a different crotch sniffer, oh, we like this crotch sniffer. Yeah, he was elbowing the upper back. He was nowhere near this dude's spine.
Tercios 2-on-1 on the right hand of Rosas Jr. to stay safe.
I mean, it's bad for entertainment for the most part, Jake.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of fighting that hand. Keeping those hands occupied, not letting them get away.
But you can see with his right leg, he's trying to scissor and get around the ankle of Rosas Jr. That will actually break the lock, and he'll be able to twist it. He has to stay safe with the choke as
He's gonna try to turn.
He turned the wrong way, too. Turned into that body triangle. And now, Rosas Jr., if he wants, could have flattened him out there if he had enough time. But good job for Tercios to roll back to his back. So now he wants to go towards where the foot is locked at the knee if he can. And Rosas all over
he's
there.
feeling the lock now.
No, no, it's under.
It's underneath now.
He's tapping. He's tapping.
He's a fucking crotch sniffer. The whole time, Tercios is trying to fight him. No, I want to get a whiff of your jockstrap. The only redeeming value is that he actually got a finish.
Jay Lewis, I'm not really impressed. Give him another guy who can't wrestle.
Tercios almost got him out of there too.
Excuse me. This one's the worst one. Oh no. Oh man, I don't want to listen to that anyway. There's another one that I think too much.
Oh, yeah.
I'll grab some agua. Want some more water?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Oh.
And the same people buffering this kid's balls, they hate the Dagestanis. Fighting the exact same way.
It's not just the cleft, but also he has a severe underbite.
Yeah. Which is probably part of it.
Hmm.
I really hate it when people beg for bonuses and then beg for something beyond the bonus.
Hmm.
I don't know. If you went to the movie theaters to watch Bad Boys 4, I do not respect you. I just I just don't respect you. Howard University revokes Sean Combs' honorary degree and terminates $2 million gift and pledge agreement. You already took the money. What's the point of doing all of that?
Jeremy waved the flag and enjoyed it from the comfort of his home.
Yeah, I mean, Will Smith is one of the most feminine men in black history. I'm not buying him in any masculine role ever. Those days are over. After that incident with the comedian.
This is one of the early ones I was talking about.
Now that's a packed fight night.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big fight night.
But main card.
That's a better card
3 p.m.
than 303.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind if they're like 50-year-old actors, because I think that Keanu Reeves has done really well in that role.
So has Denzel.
Denzel has done really well in that role. Up until recently, your Taken guy.
Liam Neeson.
Yeah, also
Into
the
his
Better
60s.
Call. Yeah, the Better Call Saul guy did really good in Nobody. Right? I don't want to see you getting cucked and slapping people real feminine like. I don't buy you in a masculine role ever again. If I hear you're out here, you know, interacting with certain types of people in certain styles on a physical level, I'm not buying you in any masculine role. I'm not watching you anymore. I have not. Yeah, I have not watched anything Will Smith related since the Oscars incident. He's dead. He's done. It's over. Pack it up. I'm not watching shit with Will Smith's name on it. Unless he's playing the role of a cuck.
That's straight to Hulu.
David Banner says, actors are lame as fuck to me. If they're not on the big screen, I don't care about what social issue they claim to support or virtue signaling. To me, it's about how I should
Conduct myself.
Or virtue signaling to you how you should conduct yourself. I don't even have too much of a problem with that. You get a big platform, you know people are going to listen to you. If you can influence them to do something that's positive, I don't really mind that so much, you know? I don't want them to think that they're the arbiter of what is moral, right? Just like these fighters. They get in here, they do violence and start talking about Jesus and God. Fuck out of here, right? But you know, I can't have you out here in public acting a goddamned feminine fool, and now Oh, I'm a bad boy. Fuck out of here. I don't respect nobody that went to go see that movie. I don't give a fuck who you are.
I think what we should do, unrelated. Since it's hard to see this here anyway, we could just leave this up. But what I'll do is I'll throw in the chat, you know, join us on YouTube and pin it, because it does allow messages.
Yeah, that sounds good. Sorry, I can't sit any longer. It's really starting to hurt.
Yeah.
You know I can't afford to have my hip all fucked up. So it's time to go back to the gym.
Fireworks written all over it, and it's a Cannonier event for a reason, and I'm going to go out there and put on a show for the fans.
Tonight with my performance, I plan on just getting back in the win column. The statement is win. A former world title challenger who has put together some of the most memorable moments in recent light heavyweight history against the likes of Chris Weidman, John Jones, and Yuri Prohaska. Dominic Reyes returns to the octagon with the goal of beginning his march back to the top with another clip for his highlight reel. In this fight, my potential is going to be maximized. I'm going to be the best version of Dom Reyes you've ever seen. I'm not back on winner. Owner of 7 wins in his second stint in the UFC, Dustin Jacoby has been a steady contender over the last several years. And after performance of the night wins over Dahu Jung and Kennedy Zachuku put him on the map, he's prepped to make his move on the elite, starting tonight.
I've been fighting in the top 15 of this division for a while now. I'm excited for the opportunity to go in there and take out Dominic Reyes and advance my career and my position in the rankings.
Oh my god. You have to do the commercial about cola and stuff again. David asks, do you think Reyes calls it a career, Mrs. Evil, or is he going to give us the Tony Ferguson quote about how he's on the edge of another title run? I think he's going to give us the Tony Ferguson. Like in that fight pack, he was just saying, this is the best version of Reyes you've ever seen. I'm the best version of myself. Yeah.
The best version is the one that beat John Jones. He'll never top that.
Yeah, I think that he's going to go the Tony Ferguson route. I don't think he's calling it quits. At all. Jeremy says, it really wasn't that great of a movie. The only breakout performance was from the guy who's playing Reggie. Don't fuck with him. Who is that actor? I'll check IMDb. I also need to do my Duolingo after this is done because I don't want to lose my streak. Looking for Reggie. Dennis Green. That name is not familiar. Dennis Green. Oh, he's kind of familiar, actually. Oh, I can't hear it. What's the walkout song? I'm still on a stupid ass commercial. Hyundai commercial.
Wow, I'm on a fitness
I'm trying to hear the walkout song. Oh, DMX, okay. I do have to mute it again. Sorry. David goes, I don't think Reyes is... Oh, wait, hold on one second. I missed the comment. Sorry. Jeremy first. The guy who was dating Marcus's daughter, who they were clowning at the door in the second movie. Yeah. It'll probably be a Netflix thing. David says, I don't think Reyes is capable of summoning that energy anymore. I hope they put on something entertaining because I'm starting to like get a pain right there. Right in the eyeball. I mean, hopefully he's able to summon that energy. He doesn't even have 20 fights under his belt. There's a lot of fights, but I feel like there's a lot of room there. Dan Mergliato.
November of 2022, last time we saw Dominic Reyes was at Madison Square Garden. Dustin Jacoby, his first appearance in 2024. He was last in action in Las Vegas, so UFC 296 in December. Jacoby's in the black as the betting favorite. Reyes is in white. David
goes, it's not a lot of fights, but the damage he has taken is akin to that of like a 45 fight guy. I'm gonna put it up my phone. There we go. Excuse me, sorry. Looks like there's already damage to Reyes' leg. I don't think it was that lumpy before. Oh, not backing up anymore. Oh, well. Hold on. Hold on. Look at his face. You fall. You face plant. You face plant, and then you have this look on your face like, what happened? Why'd you stop it? Because you broke your fall with your face.
Yo, how bad do you have to be to get starched
Jake Miller says, finally.
Career-defining moments tonight in Louisville, Kentucky for Dominic Reyes.
I'm not back, I'm better. That's a scary proposition right there.
Yeah, this is exactly what Dominic Reyes needed. The pressure was getting upon
He's abused the cage.
Yep.
Saw him check the chin there.
All right, we ready for the face plant?
And he was pretty much out of his feet. Look at the pressure.
You know that counter left, look.
Yeah.
Left hand.
And then the
Yep.
the knee.
Buckling.
Applied the pressure. It was really that left hand and then this knee right up the middle. Puts Jacoby down. He somehow gets back to his feet, but you can see he's standing, but he's not there.
And then lands on his face.
Then it's that left hand again.
Jeremy goes, wow, he wins one? And how many? David goes, that counter saved his career.
For real. He was about to get knocked out again.
Yeah. Jake says, Jacoby, quote, I am fine. Jacoby needs his hands held to sit down on a stool a second later. Yeah, as I was saying, as soon as he breaks his fall with his face and the ref comes, he's like, I don't know what happened. Why'd you stop the fight? Why'd you stop?
I had to kind of whip my leg behind me to like get that stale feeling off my lower back. Yeah, like that counter left hook might have saved his life. Because remember, the UFC has never had a fighter die in the cage before.
That's what I'm saying. That's what David said.
You know what I mean? Like, David said it saved his career. I was like, damn, I hope that he's not going to be the first guy to be wheeled out on a stretcher and then pronounced, deceased later on. That's how bad his knockouts have been. The knockouts that he has suffered.
He looks confused, Jacoby.
He's like, yeah.
He's like, what? He was like, I'm fine.
I just got knocked out by Gumby?
I only landed on the floor on my face. I'm fine. Early stoppage.
Jacoby?
I am fine.
I think he meant to say Justin or Dustin. I am fine, Jacoby. He needs Jacoby and Myers to represent him in this personal injury case. Now that's an exhalation of relief because he was about to get knocked out. Three vicious knockout losses in a row. Yep, he's about to get knocked out. Jacoby should have thrown his left hand first. He threw the right hand first. Big John had a losing fighter ask for his shirt. Ask for shirt?
Asked for his sponsor shirt after a KO to thank his sponsors. That story is my favorite CTE story.
Yeah, I didn't really understand it that well, Jake.
minutes flat for Dominic Reyes to return to the win column with his 10th first-round finish.
I'm glad that we weren't watching an execution.
Mm. You know, we don't want her to be a widow before she even gets married.
Yeah, exactly. That dude is taking tremendous brain damage.
This changes everything in that light heavyweight division. I mean, this is gonna Dominic Reyes being not just back but better, shakes it all up.
The losing fighter was so concussed he thought he won and asked for his shirt with his sponsors.
To give his victory speech. That's funny.
Bam.
I can't get over that one guy's video, Askalite.
JL asked, who picked Glass Chin?
I think David Banner might have picked him. I think Banner picked him to win.
Alright, up until this point, because remember guys, we can't save your comments yet. Still working on that. Remind us of your picks. And if they're correct.
Oh, we couldn't scroll up that far there. Let me see if there's a way we can scroll up that far on YouTube.
Seems not. It would have been higher.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Well, Thing 2 has been doing a lot of research on...
Somebody picked Gumby to win. And I was surprised. Somebody picked him to win.
There goes David's predictions.
Yeah, okay. Yes, somebody in this stream had Reyes winning. I know I didn't have him winning.
Welcome to the best seat in your house. Your players, your teams, your ballgame. All season long. Welcome to Major League Baseball on ESPN Plus. Sign up now.
I'm calling for you.
Just quick. We got a date with the Bears.
No worries. You'll be in and out with a car with quality work.
We'll call more. Now I bet.
Jip the news. The Muhammad Ali Center is a non-profit museum and cultural center dedicated to one of Louisville's greatest.
What are you doing?
The greatest, as he was called, founded in
Such a bomb.
2005 by Ali and his wife Lonnie.
Can't trust you.
Features exhibitions regarding
Wait, hold on. I could just check on YouTube.
confidence, conviction, dedication,
Oh boy.
spirituality, one of a kind, an icon of sports. This past Monday marked the 8th-year anniversary of his passing. We're live back inside the KFC Yum Center
You suck.
in Louisville, Kentucky. You're watching UFC Fight Night Cannonier versus Imavov. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. Fighting is a sport that's unforgiving physically, mentally. It taxes all competitors competing at the top level. It's also a sport that offers moments of glory that are incredibly fleeting. As Nasruddin Imavov looks to use tonight
Oh wow.
to springboard the top.
Jeremy says Ricochet has officially given his notice to WWE. He is not re-signing.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason for him to. He doesn't get any respect.
Yeah.
And there's no cruiserweight division.
record for Jared Cannonier here at the UFC Apex tonight. Devastating. So physical.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, not only does Ricochet not get the respect that he deserves, but there is no viable cruiserweight division in the WWE. There's got to be some kind of... There's got to be some sort of promotion out there that is going to put guys like him out front and center with the talent that he has. And they're not doing that right now. What is the point of being able to tell your friends that you're in the WWE if your experience there doesn't seem like, you know, you're worth the damn? Mm. And the thing is, like, they had that that Russian-looking guy that just came up from NXT, and I'm thinking to myself, him and Ricochet could really lead a resurgence of the cruiserweight division. You know, create maybe like a cruiserweight title, and really start getting the high-flying, smaller wrestlers some more respect. Ilya Dragunov is the guy I was thinking of. It would have been great if they could have started to rejuvenate and maybe resurrect the 205 belt. But there's no reason for him to do that. And where does that leave Ilya Dragunov? I don't know. I think they mismanaged the roster when it comes to the guys who are not real heavyweights. You know, Phil Brooks fought in the UFC at 170 pounds. You know, he's a cruiserweight too. You know, he's for professional wrestling. Obviously, they want him in the title picture. But some of these guys, the guy that was in the Shield that just gave up the belt, Seth Rollins and CM Punk, and and guys of that size, you know, if they were in the weight classes that they really needed to be in, you could make a really nice cruiserweight division. You can make a nice cruiserweight division with guys that are already in the WWE. And, you know, they basically use Ricochet as the new Dolph Ziggler. And Dolph Ziggler got tired of selling too. There's got to be some ethnic music. And we've reached the main event.
When you do the sign-off, just don't forget to try out.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna let you handle that, because you know, could mess it up.
what? Let's see how it goes. And if it doesn't go well, there's probably only
Did
gonna be
you-
like 3 people who will look at it.
Did you put the stream sponsor in the ending?
There's a merge field. So it's a field tied to whoever the current stream sponsor is. So it's that
See if
field
it
in
works?
brackets. Yeah, I want
Right.
to see if it works. The only problem is or maybe it's just that I haven't found it. The page that tells you all of the keywords or the merge fields for different values. So like who your the name of the top stream sponsor, the name of whatever. Like when I did the sub alert box, if you look at the properties of it, like you see this name. So it just basically says give the name of the person who donating this sustained amount. That's what I mean by merge field.
Yeah.
So it replaces that with the amount and the name. So that's the same for this.
Okay.
But I wish that there was or maybe there is a page that says here are all of the different variables that you can use.
Right.
I just don't know what they are. But we'll see. Like I said, worst case, only like 3 people are gonna see it, and it's it's gonna be the normal cast of characters, and they're forgiving. David liked that entrance.
Yeah. How many more people are going to get struck by these subway trains?
We have to wait until it's someone of high importance before it matters.
Yeah, because us regular people are not of high importance. One of the things I don't love about MMA is everybody's addiction to nationalism. I really hate it.
These are very dramatic intros.
Yeah.
Cannonier is on a mission to fight his way back to a title shot. He's coming off of back-to-back victories. That includes a win over Sean Strickland, who after their fight, of course, went on to hold.
He's going in there no nonsense.
Last summer was one of the fights of the year at the UFC Apex when he turned back Marvin Vettori. He's not exactly thrilled.
Sounds like he's coming out to like horror film music.
Yeah, it sounds like a soundtrack song. To what? I don't know. It sounds like soundtracky.
Jared Cannonier, and I don't care what age that man is, he's a scary human being. And he's very calculated. He really thinks about these fights. He really thinks about his opponents and his training and how he approaches everything. He's a fun guy to have a conversation about fighting and just everything in general. He's a fun guy to have a chat with. But when he's inside that octagon, as you can see, the game face is on. He means absolute business. And just like Imavov said, they know that it's very important to go out here and not only get a victory tonight, but if you want to skip the line, if you want to be the next guy in line for that middleweight championship, which is undecided right now, we don't know. Anything can happen, and we know, just like you talked about, it's a sport of, what have you done for me lately? Going out there, getting a big win, a big knockout. He gets on that microphone tonight and says, I'm next. He may very well be.
He got the win over Sean Strickland, but when he talks about it, doesn't love his performance there. He said, I needed to do more. Went out against Marvin Vettori, and man, did he ever set the record for significant strikes, landing 241 significant strikes in a 5-round fight at middleweight is insane. It's absolutely insane. This version of Jared Cannonier will keep up with the volume of Gasoline Imavov, and he still carries the power that we know him for.
And if you ask him about where he looks at his career at this point, he asks you rhetorically, if the race isn't over, do you slow down? And that answer, of course, is why would you? The finish line isn't even in sight for Jared Cannonier, who is cutting an aggressive figure. And for a fighter who turned 40 years old in March of this
Jared Cannonier's already 40. Goodness. Wow, you just muted this guy before he could say a word.
It's the main event.
But Herm Dean is not there. It's okay.
Doesn't matter. I don't need him to ask me if I'm ready.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, we've been ready. We've been ready for the end.
That was very dark. David says Jared is very cerebral fighter. A very cerebral fighter. He doesn't mind the bull rush, and he doesn't get shook. Always composed.
Yeah, he's not a panic fighter at all. You could tell that he, came from actual difficult situations. Imagine. Oh.
Damn.
Jared Cannonier getting used to the spotlight. This is 4th straight headliner. 6th overall. Crowd rises to a chance of winning the fighter out of Glendale, Arizona. Jared Cannonier is in black. Nasruddin Imavov is in blue.
Jared Cannonier looks like a large person until you just seen him get in the cage with Imavov.
Just pat him on the top of the head.
There's a good lesson on when you go all in. And you really unlock the next level.
Imavov could have taken him down there. That is a big leg kick and a big counter left hook from Imavov in that exchange.
It was snappy.
Yeah, if the fight keeps going like this, we might actually be able to get out of here before 11.
Woo!
Yeah, he pulled that right straight. I don't think he meant to get a takedown like that.
And not like that, no. I don't think so. It was more like, whoops, yeah, and keep going.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
That works. Jason
Cannonier is
Hazard.
doing a good job manipulating Imavov's balance.
Jason will give you pop out.
He did a really good job. Yeah, he's gonna take a
He's
point.
not playing.
Yeah, he's gonna take a point if
Dude's already
there's
grabbed the
actually a knife
cage,
hold.
too?
Yeah. Imavov grabbed the cage.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Jason, that's why I made that he'll give him pop out comment.
I was
Because
focusing
he
a little
grabbed
bit
his
more
hand and took it away.
on what Cannonier was doing.
He didn't like that.
Yeah, I
Yep,
agree.
Jeremy. Dude ain't playing. I like it.
Oh, nice right hand from Cannonier. But it looks like Imavov is getting the best of him a little bit. Now, if people that know these two fighters think that Imavov has a speed advantage, then that means Cannonier has to throw first. Ooh, that's a hard. These are hard kicks at the knee, at the knee joint.
Don't.
Try to darce him up real quick.
Keeps doing it though.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Herzog gives him another warning. But if he gives him another warning and then he ends up poking Cannonier in the eye, he's definitely getting a point taken away. Cannonier's got good head positioning here.
Oh no, you're good, man.
Yeah, you're good, Jeremy.
I didn't even notice the delay. You're good. If anything, I feel like we're delayed because
Yeah.
I think you guys might be ahead of us in the fight.
It's tough to tell who wins this round.
David has a Cannonier.
Yeah, there's a decent case to be made for both fighters. Okay, so he's behind us. Jeremy is behind us.
Not by much.
But I think the Canadians are ahead of us.
Dang it.
Yeah, you're well behind us. Are they gonna make us actually sit through 25 minutes?
Man.
That'd be messed up, right?
Next time I have to get up this early. I'm taking a nap. That was my mistake. I didn't take a nap.
Set to return later this month in Las Vegas. Conor McGregor, the biggest star the sport has ever seen, faces the always exciting contender Iron Michael Chandler. It's the headliner at UFC 303. It goes down later this month, June 29th. You can purchase now and receive $10 off if you buy the pay-per-view before June 24th. ESPNplus.com/PPV. Second of 5. If needed in our main event. Pretty strong first round for Cannonier, who controlled things along the fence just as Imavov expected. And as
Oh, that's a nasty inside leg kick.
The outside leg kick has been killing him too. You already see a mark.
Yeah.
that's what his corner wanted. To not hesitate on that jab, to use more speed.
And the thing is, with these new gloves, you have to try to extend your fingers out.
He is really stretching that
Yeah.
hand out to paw at him.
Yeah.
Cannonier landed
I'm saying let's go, Jared.
so far. Working on that lead left leg that Imavov earlier.
That's exactly what you said earlier, Tommy.
Oh wow, Imavov tried to take him off planet Earth. And Cannonier is responding in kind.
Cannonier. It just takes away that bounce, that
Yeah.
snap.
Oof.
You saw Cannonier using his strength in there, just kind of bullied him over. And then again, not wasting time going right back in.
I'm about to say, come on, Jared, you can't give up your neck here.
Close the gap.
He's in on a single leg here.
I'm not saying Imavov is slowing down at all at this point, but in between rounds, he would definitely put his arms up on his coach. You saw that this pressure is feeling.
Does he have that hand locked? All right, he gave it up. I don't want to see this against the side of the cage.
I noticed we expected Imavov to be a little bit faster than Cannonier, but that's not the case. I think that the rhythm that Cannonier's fight at is really throwing Imavov off. He's moving side to side, and he torques it, and he moves his head out.
Nice left hand from Cannonier.
We might be looking at a knock.
It's not even really a jab because there's so much power behind it.
Yeah. Keeps knocking his head back each
Yeah.
time. Do it again. Do it again.
And that's that 2-inch reach advantage, even though he's several inches shorter. That snap box is starting to turn colors.
Mm.
Fight against Victoria as well. Just the way that you stay behind the jab and stay technical all the way through those 5 rounds, and just over time snowball for our Victoria and ran away with it.
It's just a lot of experience now. Having these big events, being in the spotlight, getting used to these moments, big for an athlete. Level 40.
I'm gonna start using that. Gotta watch these elbows though.
Oh, you're at level 40 later this year, right? No, level 40. Oh, you're level 49. Oh, yeah, that's right. 5 months after Cannonier. Way to go, bud. Welcome.
What level are you playing?
Level 41, level 42 later. It's a nice way to put it. As I say, how about the next year?
Yeah, he should be going to the body.
It's a lot of control time on the bench for Cannonier here.
Hmm.
Fight Inc. Inside the UFC is a 3-part documentary series that goes behind the scenes with the MMA leader. Follow the UFC CEO Dana White, UFC champions John Jones and Sean O'Malley.
Oh, this is what David was talking about. He's like, why the fuck are they advertising Dana White?
Yeah, they just want to show everybody how they screwed the fighters over. And make the shareholders rich. And not the fighters. Nice little left hand for Cannonier to stop Imavov's progression there.
Oh man, I guess I'll be able to know.
Imavov is
What happened?
trying really hard.
Oh, mouthpiece. I was like, there was an eye poke. No, mouthpiece.
He's still putting his fingers out. Uh-oh, Cannonier's in trouble. Cannonier's in trouble. His striking defense is not there. Cannonier needs to do something here. No, Imavov just won the round with that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with Banner. I'm with Banner on that.
Alright. End it in round 3.
You're hilarious.
I feel like Jay right now. Temper tantrum.
Gonna start giving bad takes and political views now.
Yeah. Everything fucking sucks. Reaganauser sucks. I hate their shorts.
Oh, he put his thumb in his mouth because he keeps sticking his fingers out towards his opponent.
Cannonier out. Nice left hand from Imavov there. And it was really the pressure of Imavov that he was able to exert stanzas in that round that I think may have sealed it for him.
And he's still warning him about it.
Listen, if he ends up poking, automatic point deduction.
He just poked his mouthpiece out. Oh, he went for the left-right combination.
Yeah, and already he's picking better angles. I mean, this corner told us you cannot stand in front of now for Imavov. You got to find an angle, close the distance, get the jab going.
Inside leg kick will be very good. Yeah, see, he's over the center line, so he lost his balance.
He does a thumb fish hook.
I think that's officially a takedown. Wow, Cannonier got him to unlock his hands, and then he didn't secure the unlocking of the hands. Kimura trap. All right, he got out of that position finally. Cannonier's shorter stature gives him the advantage here against the side of the cage. But I counted 2 takedowns here in the 3rd round for Imavov.
We don't know what the judges are scoring.
Got to score that thumb fish hook.
That's what they're supposed to score. However, they're not.
Imavov is looking to counter the leg kicks too.
Oof. They are going to make us sit here for 5 rounds.
Oh, nice body kick from Imavov. That jab is working for Cannonier. Oh, then he hit him with that little sneaky little right hand. Glancing blows from Imavov in response.
be able to get off these fence exchanges so that he can really get to work and express that creativity out in the octagon out in space.
Yeah, and the numbers are so close that you don't want anything like this to stifle you around. Because even if Imavov landed the cleaner strikes, Cannonier's landed these leg kicks, but control time, and I know that's not score, but if Cannonier can do any damage,
It's a little shot in the dark.
yeah, they're set him apart.
Might be Imavov in round 3. I'm going to call it 2-1 Nasruddin. I'm going to break from David Banner on this one. Cannonier had a chance to solidify the round 3 win, and he didn't. He took a head kick instead. So he got taken down twice, and they were close enough on the strikes where I think you have to give it to Nasruddin. Oh, spinning back elbow. It landed, but now he's in a grappling situation again. Can't give up a takedown here. All right, he's got his elbow stuck in there. Trying to break this lock. Yep, turns around. He said Cannonier's never been knocked out before, so.
Had some highlights last night here. This is the second round of a TKO takeover. SmackDown. The WWE last night, the Octagon.
Oh,
And there it is.
Spoke too soon.
There it is.
Oh, he got kneed.
Yeah, this is the end. His first knockout loss is coming, y'all. That's an early stoppage.
Yeah,
That's not a good.
Jason.
That's not a good stoppage. That's not a good stoppage. That's not a good stoppage. That is not a good stoppage. That's not a good stoppage. That's not a good stoppage. I'm sorry. I mean, we want to get up off this stream, but not like that.
Yeah,
That's not a good stoppage. That's a bad stoppage.
I mean, let's take a look here. Nasruddin Imavov lands this right hook over the jab side of Cannonier, rocks him badly, chases him down.
Yeah, that's a bad stoppage.
There's the right hook again. I mean, his equilibrium is clearly affected. Doesn't quite make it to the
If you wanted to rush in and stop it when he turned his back, that would have been acceptable.
strikes. I want to see the finish here when Jason called it. Here we go. Yeah.
Too early.
That's. Well, Nasruddin didn't actually get the KO, JL. Bad refereeing here.
Well, before we log off, we can,
That's a bad stoppage. He was probably on his way to getting finished.
But we should have actually
He
let him
said,
finish.
"Yo, he went to grab him. He said, get the fuck off me."
I don't blame him. Even
Yeah,
though we don't have
that was not a good stoppage. Great referee, bad stoppage.
we're not able to display starred comments, but we can at least replay.
Yeah,
Our super chat of the evening.
We'll give you a little bit of love there, JL. Thank you for
Thank you.
the stream's super chat. I think that we do have a message.
Yeah, there's
You want to see if it works?
All right, guys, don't leave yet. There's something that we want to test. You'll see us come off the screen momentarily for a few seconds and then come back on. But I want to see if this works. And hopefully it's not too loud. We're going to mute ourselves, but just fair warning. Let us know
If it works.
if it works and if it's too loud. Be right back.
It did. It. You know, we're
And
gonna
we're
continue.
back.
Yeah, we're gonna continue to kind of tweak that, but we could just use the stream ending.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe I have to have it in here.
Take off the main event.
All right. Like we say each week, we're
Building the plane as we fly it.
building the plane as we fly.
You know what I mean? But as Dan Jensen would normally say,
He's like, you'll figure it out.
be safe out there in the real world.